Oh my God. Hello, everybody, and let me be the first to welcome you all to Fake Baseball Season 21, Week 1 for the Wednesday edition. What is going on, y'all? Check this out. By the way, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at that. Look at the fit of it. It's perfect. It's literally, my camera's too bright right now. One moment. The sun just came out. Let me lower the gain a little bit here so it's a bit more like normal colors. Look at this. Dude. I'm like beyond happy with how this turned out. The fit is exactly how I wanted. It's great. I'm jacked. Anyway, I'm wearing my Toucan shirt. Let's go. Melavara, I would love to see all the pictures of the merch that you got. I would love to see the pictures of the merch that you got in Discord. Anyway, welcome in, everybody. I am super excited, as I always am. I am super excited for this edition of Fake Baseball. Let's take a look at the schedule for the day. Actually, let me greet everybody first, because I say this all the time. If you've been watching the stream for a while, this won't be the first time you've heard this, but I appreciate so dearly everybody being excited before the stream is actually going, everybody talking in chat during the starting soon screen. Like, doesn't matter how many times you stream, every time you click the start streaming button, there's always that voice that's like, what if nobody shows up today? So literally, thanks everybody for being here and being hype beforehand. So hello, Fire Team, Nerd Picky, Sticks, Gormy, Anarchy, Gert, Stats Guy, Matthew, Melavara, Dolph, Birdie, thanks for that Prime sub. What's up, Alex? Good to see you, my friend. Gormy, I think I said hi. I'm saying hi again. Sapphire, hello. Am I missing anybody? Dolph, I said hello to. I'm just scrolling up. I'm scrolling all the way up. Fire Team, Mardoc, still scrolling up. Tecresis, welcome back. What's up, Chaotic Good Jake? The Kyle Thomas is here. Tommy, so good to see you, dude. Let's go, Chicago Dogs. Hello, ATD. Hello, Bean Beam. Hello, Princesses Celestia and Luna. Welcome in, y'all. What's up, Catchy? What's up, Lady Applesauce? Sounds good, Alex. I'm just glad to have you here. Okay, so let's review the schedule for the day. In case folks didn't know, I do post the schedule in the Fake Baseball blog channel. That's over in my Discord. If you're a Fake Baseball fan, the best way to keep in touch with what's going on is through this channel. This channel is also followable, so even if you don't really, you could just like mute the server, but follow the channel and get updates posted in your own server, anything you want to do like that. So anyway, to get the stream started today, we have a barn burner of a matchup. We got the Blowfish at the Mallards. I think this could be an Eastern League Championship Series preview. I'm not entirely sure. But these are two of the best looking teams in the East going head to head for the first game of the day. It should be really good. Chat's choice number 2 coming up, or Chat's choice number 1 coming up after that for game 2. So be sure to get your Darky Dots ready for that. Game 3, Bryonato's game of the day. We're going to get our first look at the Yellowfins and the Voyagers. The Yellowfins actually just signed lockout left-handed reliever Jules Verne as well, so that's pretty exciting. Kodiaks take on the defending champs for game 4. We got an Urban Atlantic divisional rivalry. Boston headed to New York to take on the favorites. That's the first time we'll see the favorites. Frankie Yeager and Corsa come to town to take on the Kodiaks. Game 7, Chat's choice, number 2 for the day. And then we're closing things out with the Kodiaks heading to Mexico City, and we get our first look at the Heaters. Really excited for today's schedule. If you do want to pick a team to watch, by the way, for either of the Chat's choice games, I have both of them available over in the BFBL discussion channel in Discord. You can take a look at the slate or the available games for both slates. So anyway, we do have a little bit of housekeeping to take care of. Fire Team Bravo just redeemed a player name for the Havana Knights. I believe it was Daniel Phantasm, which I think that's a fun name. I actually quite like that a lot. And sometimes when people redeem renames, I'm like, man, really, I gotta do that. But Daniel Phantasm, that's a pretty good name. As for, do I want to switch it with Jerome Monochrome or Zim Balance? I kind of love Zim Balance, I cannot lie. Zim Balance is one of the ones like really close to my heart. Daniel Phantasm does sound like a pitcher name for a closing pitcher, though. I cannot lie. Like, oh man, here comes their lockout closer, Daniel Phantasm, right? It does sound like more of a pitcher name than a catcher name, but I do like Zim Balance more than Jerome Monochrome. So I'm kind of split. I'm kind of split for who we're going to do the rename on. I have no preference for the rookie choice. Okay. I'm going to put, so I kind of made a rule where I'm not going to use names after they get renamed, but Zim Balance is one that I like so much that it's going back in the Notes app. I'll use that next season. All right. But yeah, Daniel Phantasm, that's just a fun, that's a fun name for a closer, I think. So welcome Daniel Phantasm to the league. We gotta make him look different too. Like, first of all, doesn't Danny Phantom have like gray hair and it's like long? Oh, not the head shape necessarily, but we definitely need like different hair for sure. Bro, it's all bald. What's going on here? Did I spell it wrong? Oh, I did. Thanks for the heads up. Oh, Phantasm. Whoops. I was like, why is everybody saying this? And then his glasses have to be like green. They have to be green glasses, I think. The Knight's uniform is a good fit for that, I agree. I think this was the best choice. Okay. There is... Oh, wait. I need to fix it. Sorry. I did Phantasm again. Ah! I'm clicking the wrong thing. Fuck. Ah! Okay. Yo, what's up, Wham Bam Slam Jam? Okay, folks, we are going to run... So, a couple things are about to happen. One, I'm going to get the prediction started for the first game of the day. Will it be the Busan Blowfish or the Dublin Mallards? Prediction is live now. I'm also going to run 90 seconds of ads, so we don't have ads playing during the game. Those are starting now. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, consider subscribing for the ad-free viewing experience. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Okay. Let's get going for the day. Really excited about both of these teams. If we take a look at the season standings, Busan Blowfish currently 4-1. They sit atop of the Pacific Theater alongside Kyoto Baseball Club and the Honolulu Yellowfins. Dude, what a madhouse Pacific Theater is this year already. 3 4-1 teams. Dublins are 3-2. They're looking good as well. Busan Blowfish, the best run differential in the Eastern League currently. They look really good. They look really good. The Blowfish have brought back largely the same team as last year. The Mallards, in case people missed it, have changed quite drastically in between seasons. They brought Antoni Del Vecchio. He's a great pitcher. He pitched for the Victoria Foresters, now known as the Chicago Dogs. Lada Dosh is a really promising young rookie. Projected to have the most WAR by rookies from Stats Guy Matthew. Already batting .312 through 5 games. Can You Feel Me was brought in. We saw him hit the first home run of the season. I sure did. I did fix the Stats Guy Matthew timer. So, why does it say loading? Okay, hold on. I don't know why it says loading. Let me, let's test this really quick first to make sure that this is working. Let me turn off monitor capture really quick. Let's do a test before it even starts. Okay, well, that's cool. The stats, it's not working. Don't you love that? Don't you just love that when suddenly, could Discord need to be restarted for it to work? Possibly. I'll restart Discord real quick. Sure. I'll restart Discord real quick. I don't know why it would stop working. Discord is struggling right now. Like, is it actually? I might just need to fetch a new... I may just need to fetch a new link for this, and I am going to take the time to do this because this is important to me. Dude, can I just... Why can't I get to Discord Stream Kit? Did they kill Discord Stream Kit? No, okay. Bro, what the hell is wrong with you? Dude, now I need to change the text size again. This is so lame. Sorry, one sec, y'all. I need to figure out what exactly I'm doing with this. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. I love when stuff just stops working the way I want it to. Okay, let's try this. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're all set. I'll make sure to check that before the stream starts next time. Okay, I've kept y'all waiting long enough. Let's hop into the first game of the day. We got the Busan Blowfish taking on the Dublin Mallards in Dublin. Should be a slobber knocker of a matchup. If you're rooting for the Blowfish, hashtag blowing up. If you're rooting for the Mallards, hashtag quack. These are two fan favorite teams. I'm so curious who everybody's rooting for. Please let me know. Let's go. Hudson Dakota, Alleycat, Crunchwrap, Heliocentric Orbital will be your starting three. Hudson Dakota coming to the game locked in. And contact versus RHP. Look at that contact rating. That is almost off the charts down in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. A quick 2 strikes. Tony Del Vecchio, welcome back to the broadcast. You saw him on the Victoria Foresters last year. He was brought in to be the number 2 arm for the Mallards. And I have to say, he looks really good in Mallards green. 6th pitch of the at-bat here to Dakota. Saw that changeup all the way. Good take. 2-2. Gets a pitch down the middle and spoils it. This is an extended at-bat here to start things off for Dakota. And a line drive right to the veteran first baseman, Shinji Unit 01. He will softly line out to bring up Alleycat Crunchwrap, batting .333 through 5 games. 1 home run on the season already. A short right field porch here in Dublin. And we've seen Alleycat make a Crunchwrap Supreme before. Another ground ball. 0-1 with the backhanded pick and flips it over to Del Vecchio. Nice play. And wouldn't you know that Heliocentric Orbital is 10th and batting .118. This is a classic Heliocentric Orbital start to the season, is it not? 2 up, 2 down for Del Vecchio, trying to make it 3 up, 3 down. Stat here from Stats Guy Matthew. The Busan Blowfish and the Dublin Mallards are tied for the least times shut out in Season 20. That's really not surprising for the Blowfish. That is really surprising for the Mallards. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. Orbital works a 2-out walk. And now the left-handed power bat, Caden Diligence, with a chance to strike early here for the Blowfish. We've seen a lot of 2-out rallies so far this season. Dude, the Blowfish got one for us here. 25 pitches now this inning for Del Vecchio. Some good at-bats here from the Blowfish, even if they don't have a lot to show for it yet. Full count. Payoff here to Caden Diligence. Runner goes and the ball's in the dirt. On 2 outs, the Blowfish have worked a pair of walks to put a runner in scoring position for Sludge Grimer. Some really good at-bats and a great first pitch there from Tony, clipping the bottom outside edge. And we've seen Sludge Grimer. He has an issue with chasing balls away. Will that be what Del Vecchio goes to? Ball gets away. It gets way behind Peach Lamana. Orbital into third. Diligence into second. Here's the 2-2. Right down the middle. A little up and in, actually. Grimer can't keep up with it. Del Vecchio gets out of the jam. Good start to this game. Good start to this game so far. Shinji Unit 01 going to lead us off. He's the best player on this Mallards team. One of my favorite players in baseball. Such a consistent left-handed bat. Shoots one up the middle past Heliocentric Orbital for a leadoff hit and a quick one. Faye Dingaway getting the start today for the Blowfish. Another returning face for this for this blowfish rotation that was really consistent last year. They didn't have really eye-popping ERA numbers, but they were all consistent. And they only needed to be consistent with how good that offense was last year. So a hit and then a strikeout looking for Faye Dingaway. The left-hander has a 5-pitch mix, 4-seam cutter, slider, curveball, changeup, including K-Man, which is activated here on 2 strikes. Feach Lamonda, the catcher, batting third today, goes chasing after a high changeup. And that's 2 away now for Can You Feel Me, who's also tense. Can You Feel Me versus his former team, by the way. Can You Feel Me was dramatically cut mid-season by the Blowfish in favor of Alley Cat, and he is going to make them pay. Can You Feel Me? You have been felt. A monster blast, 458 to dead center. A bit of a fuck you to his former team. Let's take a look at that blast from Can You Feel Me? Bam. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we felt that. Yeah, there was some anger. There was some anger behind that home run. Dude, the storylines this season are already so good. You can't look at that. That pitch is hung over the middle of the plate. You can't be doing that versus a guy like Can You Feel Me? Oh, yeah, we're feeling it. And the Mallards are feeling it as we will hop back into the game. That was a huge shot from Ken. Swung so hard, it clipped through the damn ball. That's a hit right there. Babu Salah stings one right over to Crunchwrap for the third out of the inning, but not before the Mallards do some damage. It's the second home run that Can You Feel Me has hit on coverage this season. So now here is the switch hitting Darigold Tillamook. Delvecchio, a nice strike for strike one. Over 30 pitches in the first inning for Delvecchio. And a 3-pitch strikeout here to Tillamook to lead off the inning. Walter Rodriguez, the DH today versus the right-handed Rodriguez. Does have the power versus righties trait. Goes chasing after a high fastball on a 2-0 count. Will fly out softly to Furby Funderburg at center field. Jags, isn't this thing sick? Dude, it fits exactly the way I want. I love the way my hair pops out of the back too. Like, literally, this is me endorsing my own merch. I know the fit is perfect. Look how big the logo is. I know that was a complaint for the dad hats. The logos were too small. The logo's huge. The fit is perfect. Like, it's awesome. I fucking love this hat. FakeBaseball.store, by the way, for so many cool fake baseball merch items. Lotta Dosh moved down the lineup. We saw her batting leadoff to start the season. Now she's batting 6th. And will work a 4-pitch walk. Dingaway just barely missing the zone. Good amount of speed now ahead of Furby Funderburg. Whoa, and look at the Furby Funderburg locked in. Power versus lefties. She's had a good start to her season, huh? Mallards have a leadoff walk and a chance to increase their lead with a very potent bat at the plate right now. What's up, Avu Kamu? Let's go, Busan. Yeah, both the Blowfish and the Mallards, I've said it a couple times already, 2 fan favorite teams. These are easily among the fake baseball teams with the most fans as Funderburg laces one out to center, but Dakota, a lovely catch on the run. A lot of great defenders on both teams, especially in center field between Furby Funderburg and Hudson Dakota. Here is Roberto Plaza, starting left fielder. Longtime Cascadia Kodiak. Infield set up for the double play here. Dosh, a good lead over at first. This one off the end of Plaza's bat. Somebody call for it. It'll be Tillamook. Couple of quick flyouts here. And Dingaway is about to get out of this inning. Here's the rookie Cessna Belmont. Runner goes. Lotta Dosh going to try and steal and is in there in time. Beats out the throw from Sludge Grimer. Runner in scoring position now for Belmont. Mallards put together a 2-run home run on 2 outs in the first. I wouldn't send that runner. Derigold Tillamook has a good arm, but the throw was, I have to say, not a very strong one. Diligence will cut it off, and that will be another run scored. All runs scored by the Mallards coming on 2 outs so far. And it could be more. Unit 0-1 the other way, gone! The second 2-run home run for the Mallards. Shinji hops in his Eva, and the Mallards have a huge lead. It's a disaster start, as Stats Guy Matthew says, for the Mallards. A massive opposite field shot. All of these home runs have been bombs. All of these home runs have been absolute bombs. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's a huge Mallards lead. Huge Mallards lead. Bam. Wow. Faye Dingaway, I have to say, here, I want to take another look at this pitch. Is leaving a lot of stuff. That's right, dude. That's over the middle of the plate. That's a cookie. That's a cookie. She's definitely struggling with stuff over the middle of the plate right now. Faye's about to get Dingaway out of this game if she gives up another run like that. Killer stat on the way. Here's another drive out to left field. And Navarro will track that down the end of the inning. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Faye Dingaway led the Eastern League in home runs allowed in seasons 19 and 20. 19 homers allowed in each. Whoa. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. Yeah, those are, unfortunately, Pascal Noir type numbers. It should be said. Thank you for the clip, by the way. Y'all, please be clipping everything. You know, the command is true. Exclamation ABC, always be clipping. It's so helpful when I'm putting together like highlight reels or anything like that. You don't need to give them a title. You don't even need to edit them. Oftentimes, just clipping the damn thing so it's in there. Amazing. Thank y'all. Second time through the order now. After Del Vecchio strikes out the first batter and Mojo's up. He's locked in. Dakota will work a walk, and that is a very fast runner on first base now. The top of this Blowfish lineup is so potent. They need to start chipping away now, here in the top of the third. What's up, Agent Zero? Good to see you. Couple of patient at-bats here from the top of the lineup. We saw some really good at-bats from them to kick off the game. 2-2 now to Crunch Wrap. Hard hit, but right at Shinji Unit 01. He'll take the unassisted double play. That is a tough bit of luck for the Blowfish, I have to say. That's rough for them. It's all Mallard so far. As Faye Dingaway gets back to work. Is this number 3? No, it's over Dakota's glove. And actually, I thought that was going to be a double, but well fielded by Dakota to limit that to a single. That is a long single for sure, Wham Bam Slam Jam. Dude, look at Can You Feel Me? This guy looks pissed off. Whoa, really wild pitch. Gets away from Sludge Grimer. That is not his fault. And now that's crucial because it activates RBI Man for Ken. Fortunately, that's hit right over to Orbital. He will make the out. Now here is Babu Salah batting .429 to begin the season. He hit that walk-off home run versus Corsa Palermo in the opening game of the season. Ground ball. Nagase starting out in third base. What is Destin Nagase doing at third base? Did y'all see that throw? That was the most pathetic throw from a third baseman I've ever seen. That's a huge liability for the Blowfish. What is going on there? Put Can You Feel Me at third base, my man. Like, what is happening here? My bro has an actual pool noodle of an arm over there at third. I've never seen Destin Nagase in the field. I've only seen him as a DH. So yeah, I don't know what's happening there actually. Okay, heliocentric orbital and Caden Diligence going to lead off the inning. Maybe I wonder if Jeremy Nash is injured. Jeremy Nash could be injured. That's usually their starting third baseman is Jeremy Nash. So, and I'm realizing we haven't seen him in the lineup. So notable absence for the Blowfish, Jeremy Nash. As Orbital will ground out to start the inning. Wow, and Delvecchio just going right after these Blowfish batters. Diligence makes him pay there. Hard hit ground ball out to left field, right field. Sludge Grimer struck out with runners on second and third to end the first inning, his first time up. And what a different game this would have been had he managed to put something in play. Just gets under. A fly ball out to right field. Diligence will hold at third for first. Now one of the many heroes on this team from Season 20, Darigold Tillamook. Hard hit way down into left field. Diligence pushing for three. Are they going to wave him home? Oh, and Plaza can't come up with it cleanly. Caden Diligence will score from first. Darigold Tillamook, another run batted in. First run of the ball game for the Busan Blowfish. And another runner in scoring position now for Walter Rodriguez. Yeah, a bit of a strange play. I'm not sure if the runner would have scored had he fielded that cleanly. It didn't seem that close either way. And Rodriguez, not sure what he's looking for there. It gets caught window shopping and will go down on a curveball. So bottom of the lineup coming up here for Dingaway, who they're leaving in the game. I mentioned Furby Funderburg was locked in. Batting .333 right now. Wow, did well to get her bat to that. That was way low and away. Gets tied up there. Mojo back up for Dingaway. That's good. It doesn't look like that was counted as an error on Roberto Plaza, by the way, given that his mojo is still the same. Okay, so going to their bullpen now. Desi Jakobsen, one of my favorite relievers in baseball. Has that kind of weird, almost submarine underhand release. What's up, Rama? Good to see you. Welcome back. Going to look to give some of these right-handed bats in the lineup trouble. Couple of balls over to Orbital. Makes a couple of nice plays, and that will end the inning. So a very quick 2 outs recorded by Desi Jakobsen. And Blowfish going to keep trying to chip away. Here is the veteran Bucket Navarro. This only his second at-bat of the season for the Blowfish. Must be his first start of the year today. Wow, good check swing on a nasty slider. And on 2 strikes, he looks at a couple balls in the dirt to even the count up. Another full count here. Despite the scoreline, some really good at-bats from the Blowfish. And another walk. A lot of walks today for the Blowies. Destin Agassi rattled at the plate. Now, Jeremy Nash must be really injured if they're starting a rattled Destin Agassi. Swings at the first pitch. This should go foul for strike number 1. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Hard hit on the ground. Another base hit. Stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Hudson Dakota set the single season record for triples in season 19 with 11. So here he is, Hudson Dakota. Kato Chirio 7 with season 4 was the previous record. Wow, I didn't know that. Thank you for that really cool Stats Guy Matthew. So here is Hudson Dakota. I'm surprised that Dakota set the record for triples, considering that the Blowfish play in such a small ballpark. That is really impressive stuff. And another full count, Delvecchio on his last legs. Checks his swing, and the Blowfish have walked the bases loaded for who else but Alley Cat Crunchwrap. This is a big moment in this game, folks. Mallards go to their pen. The bases are loaded. Nobody is out. And you have the infamous Alley Cat Crunchwrap at the plate with Heliocentric Orbital due up next. Azine Igwe comes in. She was a big offseason signing for some stability in this bullpen. And she strikes out Crunchwrap. Down goes Crunchwrap. Up comes Orbital. Surely there's not a Noble Tiger in play here. for the Blowies. Surely they make something happen here. That was a good pitch to hit there for Helio on two balls. Hard hit and a knockdown by Dosh. Throws over to first. Oh, and still gets the out. Really impressive from Lotta Dosh there. A run does come home to score. A run does come home to score, but I have to say that is a great play by the rookie Lotta Dosh. I think she injured herself, by the way. Somebody got injured. We'll find out who about that shortly. But that's scoring at least 2 runs. That's scoring at least 2 runs there. Wow, what a play from Lotta Dosh. So somebody injured on the Blowfish there. We will find out who that was momentarily. Hudson Dakota sprained his foot. That's really bad for the Blowfish. We just talked about how he set the record with triples. A home run would tie it here for Caden Diligence. Another hard hit ball, and this will clear the bases. The Blowfish have capitalized on this opportunity. They've made it a 1-run ball game. And the Blowfish are 100% back in this game. An excellent rally here in the 5th on 2 outs, as Dosh will lob that over to first to end the inning. But a 3 spot for the Blowfish. They have clawed this back to a 1-run deficit. Top of the lineup coming up for the Mallards, though. Unit 01 leading things off. We saw him go the opposite way for a massive 2-run blast his last time up. Off the end of his bat, splits the left side of the infield, and another hit for Shinji. He is on first with nobody out. Now the DH, Zaria Hale. No RBIs for her so far this year. Is batting .316, though. That was a big hack. Fouled straight back. Wow, and the hits just keep coming for the Mallards. There's a way to score your first RBIs of the season. The Mallards clap right back. 452 for Zaria Hale. I want to take a look at this pitch selection here. Oh, we're going to see. This is right at the beginning. Man. Dude, that's a lot. There are so many pitches that are catching the middle of the plate here. Like, look at the location on this. Jakobsen just hangs it, and Hale just absolutely bangs it. That is a... Dude, literally, the meatballs have been real bad. The meatballs have been real bad. None of these have been gimmies either. These have all been like 430 feet plus. They do always say not to feed the ducks. That's really good, Wham Bam. That's really good. So Mallards have put up 7 on this Blowfish pitching staff so far. That one gets away. Grimer will retrieve that and get the throw over to first in time. Nice play. Sorry, folks. I got a new camera, so I'm always kind of fiddling with like where exactly I want it and where I want to be framed and stuff like that. I would like to watch the Mariners play. Cool. I'm 100% down to watch the Mariners play, Piggy. We haven't seen them yet, so all like super down for that. All right, so after that 2-run home run, 2 outs now recorded by Jakobsen. Up against Babu Salah now. And now here's the 3-1. Hit the other way. Diligence will take that himself to first. So more ground to cover here for the Blowfish as they trail by 3 once again. Daryl Gold-Tillamook will lead off the inning. Blowfish have proven they can get to Igwe, though. Wow! Shinji Unit 01 is getting it done on both sides of the plate, or on both sides of the I don't know how, you know what I'm saying. Dude, he's terrifying. Whenever I'm playing, whenever the Kodiaks are playing the Mallards and Shinji's up at the plate, that dude is like, he's just a killer, man. One of the best players in fake baseball right now. Glad that he's showing the world what he's made of this game too, because he's legit. It's available for game 2 as well, Piggy. At least last I checked it is. I can double check, but I'm pretty sure. Navarro will strike out there. Igwe records a clean inning. Feels like the first time we haven't seen a run scored in an inning for a while. Asuka Langley probably. Oh, that's funny. Jakobsen staying in the game here versus Lada Dash. 31-year-old rookie. Has been getting most of their starts at shortstop. Can play all over the field. She will go down looking there. Lada Dash down looking. Oh, Bombay. Okay, that sounds correct then, Piggy. That sounds correct. Ground ball right toward orbital. Nice throw over to first there. 2 outs. And they are going to bring in their closer to get the last 4 outs of the game here is Roger McFurlow. Great start to his season so far. Very hard throwing right-hander. Does have the K-Dud trait. His ratings are high enough to kind of avoid, or for that not to really come into play versus him. Guess I still, the Voyagers are game 3 of the day, Sticks. I don't know if you looked at the schedule, but Yellowfins versus Voyagers is Bryonato's game of the day for game 3. Is Sib a good yes, I hear that used a lot as a gender-neutral term to refer to a sibling instead of brother/sister. Nagasi, a ground ball right to Dash. Out number 1. Last chance here for the Blowfish. Last chance here for the Blowfish. They got 2 outs to cover 3 runs as, wow, Hudson Dakota is staying in the game despite the sprained ankle. This one is hit right to Dash. And the Blowfish are down to their last out. They did well to battle back, but the Mallards, that last 2-run shot might be it for them as, wow. Whoa, great hustle there. It seemed like a bit of a weak throw from Lada Dash. Crunchwrap keeps the Mallards alive. I mean, the Blowfish alive with that infield single. Yo, what's up, Motos? Really nice to see you in chat. Glad you could make it. And the tying run is coming to the plate. Hayden Diligence has a chance to tie this game up. Taken downstairs for ball 1. That is a big league take from Diligence. And goes chase. Oh, okay. Just come on, dude. And okay, Blowfish down to their last strike. From the stretch is Igwe the pitch. Curveball in the dirt. The 2-2. Diligence swings at this, but it's just hooking foul. Just late on that. The 2-2 again. Oh, gets tied up on the curveball. The Blowfish had a chance. But as Anarchy says in chat, Caden ain't diligent. And that will do it. The Mallards win. Great game for game 1. Let me pay out that prediction. Only 2 people voted for the Mallards? That's crazy. High on Quack. That's good. That's really good, actually. Del Vecchio to Igwe. Igwe covers 3 innings. Really impressive. But yeah, Faye Dingaway with the home runs allowed. That's a tough look for them. Great game for game 1. Okay, so let's take a look at the schedule real quick here. You said you wanted to watch the Mariners versus Mariners versus Nocturnals for chat's choice. No, Reaper's Bombados is available here. Reaper's Bombados is available. I think it's is it available for game? Am I stupid? Oh, I'm thinking of Bombados at nights. I'm thinking of Bombados at nights. That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, that's my bad. I got the Southern Heat teams mixed up. But the schedule? Wait, what about the schedule? Am I messing something up? What do you mean? All right. What? What am I messing up? I don't know what you're talking about right now, Saf. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought I was like, I don't know. I thought I messed everything up. Okay, so sorry, I need to figure out where this game is. Okay. No, you're good. You're good, Saf. Yeah. No, all good. That's on me. Okay, we haven't seen the Mariners play yet, so I'm super down. I am super down. All right, folks, I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads as we go in between games here. So the ads don't play during the game. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. And we got Mariners versus Nocturnals coming up. Yeah, I mean, Saf, you're welcome to come hang out. I don't give a hoot. Fish on is the Mariners hashtag. All right. The champs beat the Yellowfins. Nemesis. Whoa. The Heaters walk off the Nemesis. That's big. Palermo, they're 4-2 on the year. Currently first place in Europe. Swifts, that's a big win over a good Voyagers team. Toucans get back to a 500 record. Nice win for the Knights. They're 5-1. And that's a big win for the Sawteeth over a good Kyoto side. Favorites 11-0 over the Jags. What happened there? Dogs 5-0 over the Commodores. Wow, some big blowouts. Okay, this is the first we're going to get to see here. Let me get the prediction going really quick. I'm hoping the Nocturnals have Waldorf Quantum back. Prediction is live for Mariners versus Nocturnals. Let's take a look at this Dakar Mariners side. They blew up their entire team in the offseason. And the thing that I'm really excited about with this team in particular is the addition of Soap McTavish, one of the most impact players that you could possibly have in the game. One of the few S-ranked players in fake baseball. 99 power, 92 speed, 93 arm. He is super toolsy. Going to be a huge... If the Mariners are going to succeed this year, it's going to be because of him. And, of course, the one and only Commander Shepard, one of the best active second basemen in baseball right now. Commander Shepard and Soap McTavish teaming up in this game is pretty wild. They also have future Hall of Famer Dom Hudson, Marge Lowbrow, also one of the best right-handed power bats in baseball history. Multiple double-digit homer seasons, including a 19-homer season in season 19, or whatever season that was I looked at. Their biggest concern is definitely their pitching, especially their bullpen. We are going to see Andrea Bishop today on the mound, a career 3.88 ERA, off to a good start, pitched 6.1 innings in her first start this year, so they'll have a good chance today versus the Nocturnals. So let's get ready to hop in. Mariners with a winning record. Nocturnals trying to get back to 500. This is chat's choice number 1. This game brought to you by the one and only Nerd Piggy. If you're rooting for the Mariners, it's hashtag fish on. Fish on. If you're rooting for the Nocturnals, it's hashtag I give a hoot. Let's go. We're headed back to the the Twilight Dome, which is just one of my favorite ballparks in baseball. It is so, so cool. And it looks like Waldorf Quantum is back in the lineup. I'm happy to say. Waldorf Quantum back in the lineup. Commander Shepard going to be leading us off to get things started here. Commander Shepard, one of the most, again, just one of the best players in the modern game. Switch hitting second baseman. Has just gotten it done year after year. Ivory Gangrene getting the start here as Shepard will send one the other way, and that is just foul. It's just shy of the foul pole. Stats here from Stats Guy Matthew. Waldorf Quantum entered season 21 with 99 career home runs. May have 100 by now. I guess we'll find out in the bottom of the first year. The Nagoya Nocturnals, of course, the home team. Here's future Hall of Famer Dom Hudson. Going down looking there. Gangrene deals with him quickly. And here is the $20 million man, So McTavish. Has a home run already this year, but batting average, he's off to a slow start, batting a $118. Was off to a slow start with the Nocturnals last year. This is Soap McTavish versus his former team. He'll work a 2-out walk and a lot of speed on the base paths now. Mariners kit is fire. Thank you. I'm really proud of this. The Mariners logo and colors are based on the Dakar coat of arms. Look up the Dakar coat of arms. It's almost identical to their logo. Love their away jerseys. Yeah, S-rated players command a pretty extreme salary. ATD. Ground ball. Harper gonna have to beat Blowbrow in a race to first base. She will. So despite the walk, the Nocs get out of the inning clean. And last time we saw the Nocturnals versus the Kodiaks, they were without their best player in Waldorf Quantum. So it's nice to see a complete Nocturnals lineup again. I did pick this team. This was the Nocturnals I have winning the World Series. Do I think they will actually do it? I don't know, but I picked them because I liked what they did in the offseason. Definitely a good team. Griffin Steelmeister batting leadoff, goes down looking on a high fastball. Now here's the third baseman, It's-A-Me Mario. Had a really rough season 20 and was a big reason for the Nocturnal struggles. They were a good team last year, 43-37. That's a good record in fake baseball. But they got off to such a slow start because of guys like Mario. There'll be a quick start here in this game with a base hit up the middle. And Waldorf Quantum is still looking for his first hit of the season. I know he missed some time with injury. This could be his first game back since injury. I'm not entirely sure. But boy, they really need him to get going. No hits yet is wild. There's his first hit of the season. That'll be a relief for him. Runner's going to go to third. Felt like they had a chance to get the runner going there, but it was kind of a weak throw back for Madeline Krause out in center. Runners on the corners now for Bam Dickerson. Yeah, they're going to check on Quantum over there at first. He's a big power speed threat. Dom Hudson, a great catcher, but, is getting older. He's 38 years old. Doesn't have the arm behind the dish as he once did before. Dickerson gets a good swing at an 0-2 curveball. We'll foul that back. This one is hit right to Doinkers. He's going to get the out over at first. The Nocturnals will surely trade an out for a run there. It looked like he had to play at home, but I guess didn't trust it. Solomon Doinkers in his second season. Now here's the second baseman, Monty Summit. A lot of speed on second base. And Quantum, and this is a high fly ball. Wow, just past the leap of Marge Lowbrow there at left field. On 2 outs, the Nocturnals will score 2 runs to bring up the lefty Braylon Pacheco. Yeah, I'm surprised that they have Lowbrow starting out in left field. She's not a great defender. She's pretty slow. I usually have her pegged as a permanent DH, and Pacheco's going to tee off, and it's 4-0 for the Nocturnals here in the first inning. We've seen so many two-out rallies in the first inning in so many games, and that trend will continue here, as it's a 4 spot here for the Nocs. And it just continues. What's up? Is it Disject? Is that how I say that? Welcome in for the first time. Great to have you here for some fake baseball. How long will this two-out rally last?
Ball inside.
Petey Petty Leone sends a drive out to right field, but McTavish will make that play. 4 runs on 5 hits, including a 2-run home run. Here is Solomon Doinkers. Disjecta. I got that. Glad to see Doinkers getting a new start here on a different team. Didn't get a ton of playing time on the Commodores. Had a bit of a quiet season. Switch hitting corner infielder. Definitely a prospect that I believe in. Full count now to Doinkers. And he's making this an extended at-bat. Gets a pitch down the middle, shoots it the other way. That is a great leadoff hit from Doinkers. Bit of speed in Doinkers as well. Has, I believe, a 73 speed rating. My big concern with this Mariners team is the bottom half of their lineup. I feel like after Doinkers, they're pretty thin. We'll see if they can't come up with anything here. Whoa, Monty Summit steals a hit away from the Mariners there. It does advance the runner to second base. I thought for sure that was a pair of hits to lead off the inning. This one popped way up. Quantum on the run will make that catch. What's up, Marlon? Now here's the DH, Felicity Spencer. Looking for her first hit of the year. Whiffer and RBI man activated now. Yeah, do the Mariners have a 2-out rally of their own? Swung on and missed. That's a great slider from Gangrene. Mariners strand one on second base. 9-1 and 2 due up. Skips or Anthony will lead us off. Not surprised to see Skips or Anthony tense. He's an incredible defender, but due to the way that Mojo works in this game, you don't get any credit Mojo-wise for good defensive plays. And given that he is a glove-first shortstop, it is not an uncommon sight to see him tense. So now here is Griffin Steelmeister as the lineup turns over. Steelmeister being positive at the plate would be a huge boon for the Mariners. He's been kind of a 600, 700 OPS guy for about as long as I can remember since his rookie season. Bit surprised to see him in that leadoff spot. It's a grounder right over to Lowbrow. Okay, so that's not Lowbrow playing first. I'm not sure who's out there. And maybe it's Sloan Lawson in left field. And on a 2-0 count, that's just a fastball down the middle. Nice piece of hit in there for Mario. I will point out there are 2 outs on the board. Quantum found his first hit of the year, his last time up. Runner goes, and a good pitch to run on a breaking ball. Great jump there from Mario. Easily steals second base. And he might score past the grab of Shepard. Here comes the runner. Throw from Prouse is late. Cut off by Lowbrow. And all of the runs by the Nocturnals scored on 2 outs. That steal comes around to score in no time. Are there any fast rookies for Hans of Steel? Quantum going to take off, and wow. Another stolen base here for the Nocs. I'm not sure. which rookies are speediest of the ones that remain. Dickerson bams this one out to the gap. That will land on the warning track. All 6 runs by the Nocturnals coming on 2 outs. This is getting out of hand. This is getting out of hand right now.
Number 99.
The inning finally ends. Excuse me. 6-0 for the Nocturnals. Nine-hole batter here for the Mariners. Center fielder Adeline Prowse. I mean, Hanzo Steele is just a good name as well. Commander Shepard. Oh, I thought that was going to land on the foul line. Definitely would have been extra bases for the switch hitting second baseman. Here's a blooper out to left. And wow, I'm surprised to not see Steelmeister lay out for that or anything. I thought for sure the Mariners would have had a play, or the Knox would have had a play on that. Let's see if the Mariners can capitalize here with Dom Hudson. So McTavish would bat next. Hudson, an opposite field shot off the foul pole for a home run. Just what the Mariners needed. I love an opposite field home run, especially from the great Dom Hudson. That just barely clipped the foul pole. Work that pole, says Wham Bam Slam Jam. Yeah, there's a doink right there. So Mariners got the bloop and a blast to cut the lead to 4 as McTavish pops out. Yo, what's up, the Taps 55? We need a home run emote, don't we? We really do. Definitely need some more fake baseball emotes in general. This one's skied. Pastel Harper, the first baseman, will make the catch. Okay, Mariners chipping away. A Dom Hudson 2-run shot. Braylon Pacheco, offseason acquisition, coming over from the Commodores, is out before I can finish talking about him. And now the veteran first baseman, Pastel Harper. Wow, Marge Lowbrow. Flashing a little bit of leather over there at first. Like I mentioned before, not really somebody you expect to be a good defender. More known for her bat, but a couple of good defensive plays here. Pitty Petty Leone skies one out to left field, but Lawson will make the running catch. Don't want to speak too soon, but maybe a bit of momentum brewing here. For the Mariners, let's see what Solomon Doinkers can't do. Already 2 home runs on the season for Doinkers.
That's outside. Nope, that's high.
On a 2-2 count, he just goes right back up the middle, a slow grounder. That manages to get by Gangrene. So a leadoff hit for Doinkers, and especially considering his mojo up and he's locked in, he's got some good speed over there at first base. Pitty Petty Leone, a pretty good arm behind the dish. Oh my gosh! Hard hit on the ground and a rare error from the normally very sure-footed and well-rounded third baseman, Itsumi Mario. So an error has runners on first and second. Nobody out here for the Mariners. With the bottom of their lineup coming up, though, this one is hit right at Sir Anthony. Well read there. By Doinkers over at second to prevent the double play. Yeah, that was scorched on the ground right at him. I mentioned the bottom of this Mariners lineup kind of being one of their big weaknesses, so let's see if they can do something with runners in scoring position. They failed to do so far. Pacheco has a cannon arm out there in right field, so runners will not advance. Can they pinch hit for Adelin Prowse here? I don't feel like RBI dud intense is the answer late in the game. They're going to leave Adelin Prowse in against Pao Shaw. Fresh arm comes out of the bullpen, hard-throwing right-hander with a fork ball as well, and he's just going right after Prowse, and why not? Boy, I feel like the Mariners left something on the table there and not pinch hitting for Prowse. They failed to capitalize on the error and will leave 2 runners stranded. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's a pinch hit all the way, personally. Sir Anthony went down looking his last time up. Andrea Bishop eating innings, staying in the game despite giving up 6 runs. Strikes out Sir Anthony again. And that'll be the end of her day as the lineup turns over. Third time through the order now, they're going to bring in Jiri Bednar. Another hard-throwing right-hander, 4-seam slider and a curveball. He can tick it up to triple digits when he really wants to. And has a bit of stamina as well. He is a starter reliever, SP/RP, so he can stay in a bit longer than most relievers. Mario's mojo is down now due to that error. Weakly hit ground ball. Doinkers charging this, makes the barehanded grab and throw in a quick inning from the Mariners there. And they got the top of the lineup coming up. Yeah, Derek, if I had the ability to mod this game, I would 100% tweak the way that mojo works. It's so easy for mojo to go down, and it's very hard for it to go up. Really frustrating. I think the only defensive play that can increase mojo is a catcher throwing at a runner at second. Or catching someone stealing. It's a big reason why I'm so anal about Kodiak's stealing bases or attempting to. It's because, like, getting caught stealing is a huge mojo hit. There won't be a home run this time for Hudson as he goes down on strikes there. Swings over the top of a breaking ball. Pao Shaw locked in, and his breaking stuff is pretty nasty. We haven't seen the fork ball from him yet. 3 sliders to start off this at-bat versus Soap. Slider, 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 fastball. There's the fork ball. I thought he'd be waiting for 2 outs to break it out, but he just misses low with that. It's another walk for McTavish and a great take. So a 2-out walk for Marge Lowbrow. Dangerous right-handed bat has yet to find a home run yet this year, surprisingly. Runner goes. The throw from Leone. Wow, is in time. McTavish, one of the faster players in baseball, is thrown out at second. Mariners just not able to capitalize on the few opportunities they have had. As Quantum will lead us off. 2 hits today so far for Waldorf. Nice to see him getting his season started. His next home run would be career home run number 100. Swings over the top of the breaking ball for out number 1. Now here is Bam Dickerson. Goes down on 3 pitches. Jiri Bednar looking real good in this relief appearance so far. trying to retire the side in order here with Monty someone on 2 strikes. Just want to fly out to right field. So McTavish there for the grab. Time is running out for the Mariners. They got 2 innings to make up 4 runs. It's the heart of the lineup coming up here. Lowbrow leading off. Doinkers will bat next. They haven't really had an answer for Pao Shaw yet.
Take your base.
And 4 non-competitive pitches to Marge Lowbrow. I feel like they should pinch run for Lowbrow over at first. They will not. The switch hitting Doinker is batting from the left side here. Ooh, ball gets away from Leone, and Lowbrow's into scoring position. Runner on second, nobody out. Another opportunity here for the Mariners. You can't say they haven't had opportunities this game. This one is just flicked out to center field. Lowbrow should hold, but she's going to try and go home, and wow, she is barely in there safe. That was an aggressive send from the Mariners, and somehow beats out the throw from Waldorf Quantum. I can't believe it. I thought that had a bad send written all over it, but they managed to make it happen. And okay, the hits are coming in bunches now for the Mariners. The tying run is going to come to the plate in the form of the shortstop, Jewel Romero. Still nobody out here. Yeah, it could be the best opportunity the Mariners have to try and tie this game up in this inning right here.
Nope, that's high.
Romero going to have to battle on 2 strikes. Nice stop there from Leone on a wild pitch.
That's down.
And the count is worked full. A walk would load the bases.
That's foul.
Good defensive swing on an up and in fastball. This one is hit right over to Harper. Summit back to Harper for the 3-6-3 double play. That is a tough look for the Mariners there, and they're going to bring in Wawa Petal, who has yet to allow a run in her rookie season. That was painful. That was definitely painful. Felicity Spencer still yet to find a hit this year. Whiffer activated on 2 strikes. Nice to see Wawa Petal off to a good start in her young career. She makes a diving grab at that, and that's not necessary. Mariners get one across the board, but that double play was killer. And I have to say, the bottom of the lineup for the Mariners just looks feckless. It has no bite. Really unimpressed with it so far. Definitely proving to be a big weakness for their team. They should get at least Commander Shepard up at the plate in the 7th. I think they have 9, 1, and 2 due up, so still a chance. Oh, feckless is one of my favorite words. It's so good. Couple of good defensive plays from the Mariners here. Oh, feckless Hatmore is awesome.
Ball inside.
I'd like to rename Lane Cosman of the Moose Hanzo Steel. That sounds great, El Dragon. Remind me to take care of that after this game. Here's a fly ball to center field. Adeline Prowse with the grab. Yep, so 9, 1, and 2 coming up. Commander Shepard will bat. Also possible we'll see Soap McTavish this inning. I find it hard to believe they don't have a better option than Adeline Prowse with the game on the line at the top of the 9th. I don't know if they have bad depth at center field or what, but she's worked a full count here. If she can work a walk, that would be so huge, and she does. A lead-off walk to the 9-hole batter is how any good final inning rally starts.
Nope, inside.
So runner on first, nobody out for Commander Shepard. This one is off the end of her bat. This would be a huge out if Mario can make it. It's just out of his reach.
Inside.
Taken inside for ball 2.
Nope. Outside.
And another 3-ball count. Commander Shepard hits into a double play. Another back-breaking double play for the Mariners. I said it before, you can't say they didn't have opportunities.
That's inside.
Man. Yeah, that's tough when your best player hits into a double play after the 9-hole batter does all that work to get on base and set the table.
No.
Especially versus a rookie as well.
Foul.
Dom Hudson trying to keep the Mariners alive.
That's foul.
They're down to their last strike.
Nope. Ball 4.
Yo, what's up, Corvame? Good to see you. Okay, I'll call the next home run a home run. You got it.
Number 27.
Couple of weak ground balls from the 2 best players on the Mariners to end this game. That is a tough way for them to go. It's not what you want. Nocturnals bent, but they did not break. Mariners had a few opportunities, but the Nocturnals a well-earned win. Waldorf Quantum, a pair of hits. Nice to see him getting his season started. All right, folks. Coming up after the break, we have Bryonato's Game of the Day. We're getting our first look at both the Yellowfins and the Voyagers. These are 2 of the best teams in baseball. About to be going at it. The Voyagers look absolutely deadly this year. Excited for that. They'll be coming up right after the break. Exclamation ad skip to skip the incoming ads. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. All right, let's sim the games up to that point real quick here. Pitching matchup going to be Sonia Petrovic versus Reef Triggerfish. What's going on around the league? Springboks barely squeak one out over the Spectres. That's a big win for the Unioneers. They get their first win of the year over the Platypi. Oh, man, we did miss a banger. Bomberos with an extra inning walk-off versus the Reapers to win that. We missed a banger. Bomberos 5-2. They look really good. Half game back of the Knights. Yeah, Reapers do unfortunately lose that game. All right, so by the way, the Yellowfins just made a big move. Yellowfins just made a big move, I want to point out. They signed Jules Verne to their bullpen. And I have to say, with the addition of Jules Verne, their bullpen's looking legit. Jules Verne, we look at those career stats. Career 7.35 ERA over 849 innings pitched. Coming off a 2.42 ERA season last year. Big acquisition by the Yellowfins. And yeah, their bullpen, their pitching in general looking real good. They have 3 of the best left-handed bats in the game. My camera is covering it. Let me take care of that real quick for you. In Lance Ferrari, Robo Hugo, and Giuseppe Cacciatore. And the Voyagers bringing back a lot of what worked for them last year. One of the most complete teams in baseball in my book. Even Manny Mann's off to a good start. He's got 2 home runs already. Rylan Baja, one of my goats, getting it done right now. Sleeve McDykel, so good. Tycho Raikkonen's off to a hot start. Their pitching looks good. I have them picked to win the Urban Atlantica for the 2nd year in a row. So let's get this prediction started, folks. Who wins Bryonato's Game of the Day? Will it be the Honolulu Yellowfins or the Montreal Voyagers? Prediction is live for, my favorite part of the stream. That is right, folks. It is time for Bryonato's Game of the Day! Woo! Let's get started. Bryonato's Game of the Day is coming at you. I just realized I need to move that above the camera. Here we go. The best button. I do love that button. Bryonato's Game of the Day is coming up. If you are rooting for the Yellowfins, hashtag FinsWin. If you're rooting for the Voyagers, hashtag True North. I'd love to know who is rooting for who. Two of the best teams in baseball going at it for our viewing pleasure, folks. Let's get hype. Yellowfins at Voyagers. Sonia Petrovic on the mound. Boo Huffman, an off-season acquisition by these Yellowfins, and I loved this pickup. Yellowfins play a very specific brand of baseball. Very speed-oriented with that huge home ballpark that they have over in Honolulu. As there is the first out of the game, a ground out to Tycho Raikkonen, was an all-star last year, shortstop for the Voyagers. And now one of the most dangerous left-handed batters in baseball, it's Robo Hugo. He's basically, if you made Ude Katabura a left-handed bat instead, he'll go down swinging there. Wow, Petrovic is carving it up right now. And again, the slew of powerful left-handed bats just keeps going. Lance Ferrari, another midseason acquisition by these Yellowfins. He'll work a 5-pitch walk. Could this be another 2-out rally? Could it be another 2-out rally? Here's another part of the Italianization of this Yellowfin side. It's Giuseppe Cacciatore. Has Ferrari on first. 2 outs. Both of these guys were midseason acquisitions last year. They completely transformed this Yellowfins ball club. And now they're both here for a full season of work. Giuseppe Cacciatore laces one up the middle. And a lot of speed on first and second. Mamma mia. And Celine Aberdeen, if you watched the 30 Teams, 30 Days episode for the Yellowfins, I talked about how Celine Aberdeen breaking out would be really important for this Yellowfin side, as she's one of the few powerful right-handed bats. She has both inside pitch and tough out, and this one hit up the middle, but a diving grab from Chet Rocket to save 1, maybe 2 runs. That is a hell of a play from a player that I have been quite critical of in Chet Rocket, the 42-year-old second baseman. Let's take another look at that, a run-saving play. Early dive, got a good read on it over to Hu, and that will end the inning. And the Voyagers, let's see them in action for the first time this season. Tycho Raikkonen, batting leadoff, just absolutely electrified the league last year. 980 OPS in his second season. He played all 80 games for the Voyagers last year. He got the Iron Man award, as did 3 of the infielders on this Voyagers team, in Rylan Baja, Tycho Raikkonen, and first baseman Masahiro Hu in his rookie year. So Raikkonen will hand it off to Baja after that leadoff walk, and a lot of speed at first base. Raikkonen, a big power speed threat. And the veteran Rylan Baja, one of the best players in baseball history, one of the all-time WAR leaders as well, will just pop this one up to left field as Boo Huffman will make that grab. And now, here, the 3 Iron Men batting in order here. Masahiro Hu had an excellent rookie season, first baseman for the Voyagers. Hu is on first, as they say. Runner goes. Raikkonen going to have to retreat back, or will he? Yes, he will. Marge Farmer running way out to the outfield to make that overhead catch. That's a hell of a catch, by the way, from Big right there. So now Sleeve McDykel, the DH. Oh, and they're going to catch Raikkonen stealing here. Tough look for Tycho. The bat is taken out of Sleeve McDykel's hands. He was locked in as well. That's tough. Yeah, these teams are both stacked. So here is the new first baseman for the Yellowfins. The first new face that the Yellowfins have had at first base for a long time. Lolo Dominguez, of course, now playing for the Kodiaks. Beefton, a longtime fan favorite, will work a leadoff walk here. Head of the center fielder, Buck Dancer. Yeah, they still get a bat. They still get a bat. Dancer absolutely turns on this pitch. Smashes that out to right field. And the Elephants have something cooking here in the top of the second. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Here is Marge Big Pharma. Gonna lay down a bunt, and that's a good one. Petrovic, that's a great play. Excellent play from Sonia Petrovic coming off the mound to make that happen. Not an easy play for a pitcher, but a great sacrifice bunt. Moves both runners into scoring position. I talked about the brand of baseball that the Yellowfins play. There it is, right there. And runners on second and third here for Boo Huffman. Lineup turns over. The Elephants going to try and capitalize. Boo Huffman, an offseason acquisition. Very fast, very rangy left-handed bat. And she will put this one into right field. That will plate at least one run. She'll hold up at first. A 2-out RBI single for Boo Huffman. And now you're to the really this could get out of hand for the Voyagers really quick here. This part of the order is so dangerous.
Perfection.
Runner goes. Hugo takes a swing at that, but into second base is Huffman. What a play. The force out at second is taken out of the equation. And runners on second and third again. I love the way the Yellowfins are playing ball. Hugo will strike out for the second time this game. And dude, Simcopter, thank you for the 69 months. That's nice. Dude, it's so good to see you. I was just thinking about you the other day, Sim. I saw your I saw you come up on my Instagram feed. With I believe what you completed I forget what massive feat you completed. If it was like a marathon or like a half marathon, I don't remember, but it's good to see you, dude. Thank you so much for the resub. Really nice to have you here for some fake baseball. A half marathon, yeah, dude, incredible. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, I've been thinking about you, dude. Good to see you. Manny Man pokes one down the third base line. There's no way they're going to turn two. Yeah, Manny Man has 99 rated speed. And here is the rookie, Waterloo Strawberry. Chance for the Voyagers to answer back. A lot of speed on first base. I mentioned 99 speed. Wow, and they're going to catch him stealing. A couple caught stealings for the Voyagers. They're trying to make it happen, but the Yellowfins are just too smart to it. They've caught two Voyagers runners stealing so far. Both times the bat taken out of the hands of a Voyagers batter, as Strawberry will go down swinging. Voyagers have been blanked despite having some traffic on the base paths. Ferrari, Cacciatore, Aberdeen, due up. Not sure if you've ever watched much fake baseball, Sim. This is my passion project I've been working on for the last 3 years. It's turned into a whole production now. I forget if I've told you much about it. But this is a simulated World Baseball League. There's teams from all over the world in this league, whether that's like Senegal or Australia or Korea or Honolulu, Hawaii or Montreal, Canada. And I love like sports broadcasting is one of my favorite hobbies. So I love getting the opportunity to do it here. Truly some of my favorite streams I've ever done are these fake baseball streams in the last year. Celine Aberdeen slings this out to deep center field, and that is not coming back. What a smash for Celine Aberdeen. 448 feet, her first home run of the year. I called out Celine Aberdeen as being an impact player, and bang! That's a freaking home run right there. That is a home run right there. Yeah, thank you so much. How could I forget to call the home run a home run? Corvame, I am absolutely infamous for forgetting those home run calls. That's something I really need to get better at. So yeah, if y'all ever redeem that and I don't call it that, you need to like absolutely flame me. Hold me to it. I cannot keep forgetting to do that. An absolute home run of a home run. Sounds good, Mardoc. Hope to see you soon. And the Yellowfin stringing a few hits together here with 2 outs once again. Traffic on the base paths here for Marge Pharma. She put together a really nice sacrifice bunt her last time up. Forced Petrovic to make a tough play. Petrovic mojo down. Approaching 60 pitches. And the hits just keep coming. This one hit the other way. They're going to send the runner. Brodson, not a good arm, and it will kind of pathetically roll into home as the runner will score easily there. 3-0 now for the Yellow Fins. Boy, these Fins, they have a complete lineup. They're putting together good at-bats. Scoring with 2 outs. What's not to like so far? Full count now to the 9-hole batter, Bruno Callahan. You don't want Boo Huffman coming up with the bases loaded, and she will not. As Callahan goes down looking. We've gone through the entire batting order twice for the Yellow Fins. This will be the first time that the bottom of the lineup is batting for the Voyagers. Those 2 caught stealings really hurting the Voyagers so far this game. As right fielder Jocinda Pope gets her first appearance on coverage. Triggerfish with a great amount of run support here, a 3-run lead to protect. Boy, that's an ugly strikeout. Pope had a walk all the way there and just swings wildly at a pitch that was up by her nose. So now Miles Brodson, left fielder here for the Voyagers. Surprise Pavo Jokela isn't in the lineup today. He'll drop this one right in front of Robo Hugo out there and right for a 1-out knock. And now the veteran second baseman, Chet Rocket. We saw him make that outstanding play back in the first inning. 42-year-old. Boy, if Chet can get on base, set the table for Tycho, this game could be tied up real quick. Runner goes again. Brodson is caught stealing. The 3rd caught stealing for the Voyagers. How many times do they got to teach these old men this lesson? My goodness. 3 caught stealings is like inexcusable. They have left so many outs on the base paths. Tycho Raikkonen sends one a mile high, and that is going to stay in the yard. Tough game for the Voyagers so far. They've had every opportunity. The Elephants with a 3-run lead will come back up to the plate. So top of the lineup here, Boo Huffman. Is this the 3rd time through the lineup already? Man. The Elephants have just been stringing things together. Here's a high, far drive out to left field. Brodson, that's a beautiful catch on the run. Not an easy play. He made that look routine, but he had to really work for that. Surprised they're not going to their bullpen. The Voyagers have an excellent bullpen, including the likes of Abram Lovebright and Daeho Song, among others. Surely you go to your bullpen after Petrovic issues a 4-pitch walk to Hugo. Yep, and here comes Abram Lovebright, sidearm right-hander. Was among the best relievers in baseball last year. Did appear in the All-Star game as well. 4-seam curveball changeup, also former Kodiak. By the way, folks, coming up after this game, Kodiaks will be taking on the defending champs, Golondrinas de Valencia. That is coming up for Game 4 of the day. Ferrari gets all tied up on an inside fastball. And here is Giuseppe Cacciatore. Lovebright looking good out of the pen so far. Ground ball. Masahiro Hu kind of sticks his arm out there, but nothing really doing. I do feel like he could have made a better effort for that. And, you know, considering how lethal the Yellowfins have been on 2 outs so far, that could come back to bite them real quick, especially with Selena Aberdeen, who just hit a monster of a home run. But who can say? So true, Sapphire. Tough out activated for Aberdeen. And she swings underneath that high fastball. Nice pitch selection there from Lovebright. Voyagers got to make something happen, man. Voyagers don't get caught stealing challenge. They've been caught stealing in all 3 innings so far. Yellowfins have been saying, you can't beat us at our own game. The switch hitting Ryland Baja flew out weakly to left his last time up. And a ground ball off the end of his bat. Ferrari throws across the diamond for out number 1. This one will land foul. How's it going? Is it Maddie Foedo? Welcome in. Thanks so much for being here. Glad you can join us for this edition of Fake Baseball. Glad to have you. Wow, that's a hell of a take from Masahito. The payoff pitch fouls back a close curveball. Oh, it's Folksy Doo. Maddie Folksy Doo. Thank you so much. Popped up. Long run here from Hugo, but he'll make that catch. And Sleeve McDykel is on fire. Long-time DH, has only ever played for the Voyagers in his career. Hard hit right at Lance Ferrari. The only time that the Voyagers barreled up that ball, it was hit right at a defender. They've been blanked through 4 by Reef Triggerfish. As Brock Beefton will lead off the inning. Beefton already a hit and a walk today. 3 straight plate appearances in which Brock Beefton has reached safely. 2 walks and a single. On base percentage king, Brock Beefton. Lovebright definitely getting tired. This is probably his last batter. Not sure who the Voyagers have available. I would imagine we will see Daeho Song next. Whoa, Baja. Dude, that is a classic Ryland Baja play right there. That is a certified Ryland Baja classic, as here comes Daeho Song. Oh. Let me try that again. Right. Oh my gosh, what a play from Ryland. A frozen rope across the diamond. Great play there from the future Hall of Famer. Okay, so here comes Daeho Song. One of the better right-handers, or one of the better relievers in fake baseball history. Voyagers using their 2 best arms available out of the pen. Here in a close game that they clearly feel they can still win. Both Lovebright and Song coming in on short rest. Ground ball right over to Baja again, and this one is much more routine. Easy play for him. Manny Man, Strawberry, Jocinda Pope do up. Voyagers really got to make something happen. They've had opportunities in every inning. Manny Man got a base hit and was caught stealing his last time up. Manny Man, of course, was the acquisition that was made in the middle of Crunchwrap Gate last year when Alley Cat Crunchwrap was cut mid-season. It was in favor of Manny Man, as Beefton played that on a hop well as Manny Man grounds out. So here's the rookie catcher, Waterloo Strawberry. Hard hit. Whoa! Takes a big skip and goes off the wall. I've never seen that before. Wow, I thought that was about to be a ground rule double. That was cool. I just want to watch that again really quick. That was, oh, woo! That's so fun. That was so cool. I've never seen that before. How fun was that? How cool is that, y'all? Run around first base. Now, fortunately, I don't think that Waterloo Strawberry is fast enough. No, that would have been a ground rule double, Fire Team. The batter would have been awarded second base. Yeah, please clip that. Always be clipping. You don't need to title it. You don't need to edit it. Just, you know, just having the clip is so nice. 2 outs, runner on first here for Miles Brodson. Yeah, ground rule doubles among the most rare plays in fake baseball in particular. They're much more common in real baseball than fake baseball. Man. And the Elephants have held the Voyagers scoreless through 5 innings. Those 3 caught stealings, I think, have been in magnitudes more and more backbreaking. I switched into my Fins hat and a Hawaiian shirt for this game. That's so awesome. Y'all, if y'all are ever wearing your fake baseball merch or getting dressed up for the games, please post in fake baseball in the discussion channel in my Discord. It brings me so much joy to see people in fake baseball gear. Oh my gosh! Like, sorry, I'm actually gonna pause the game. Look at freaking Melavara in the Kodiak's hat and the toucan. Oh my god, that is awesome. Dude, that shirt is sick. What the fuck? That looks so good. Seriously, are you serious? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm freaking saying, dude. Yeah. You always have my permission to post selfies in fake baseball gear in the fake baseball channel. So cool. Fakebaseball.store. If you want to look like this is awesome. Oh my god. All right, back to the match. Runner on first. Boo Huffman reaches base again. Hard hit ball, deep center field, and a home run. There, I'm not going to forget it that time. That is a home run of a home run right there. An absolute piss missile. Got out of here in a hurry. It's 5-0, the Yellow Fins. Robo Hugo showing what he does best. They're going to bring in Spindell Hampton, the veteran closer they acquired from the Blowfish. Gonna come in to face the left-handers here. She is a left-handed specialist, Spindell. Gets 2 outs quickly here. After Hampton, only 1 arm left available in the bullpen, by the way, for the Voyagers. Swung on and missed. Spindell Hampton, 3 up, 3 down. Okay. 9, 1, and 2 due up. This will be the last time we're going to see the top of the lineup here for the Voyagers. Assuming they don't string together just a huge rally. So a really important moment for them to come up clutch. It's a quick first out as Chet Rocket grounds back to the pitcher, Brief Triggerfish, who is still in the game pitching into the 6th. Raikkonen goes the other way. He should get to first base easily here. Yeah, had no issue beating out that throw. An infield single. With 1 out now for Rylan Baja. Voyagers need to score runs now. Baja, well hit, but boy, Robo Hugo, a sliding grab. That's just unlucky. Voyagers have had a couple of those, and now it's 2 outs for Masahiro Hu in his 2nd year with the team. Wow, it's a perfect changeup from Reef Triggerfish. Absolutely disgusting. Clipping the outside edge. Now the 2-2 to Hu. Ground ball right to Aberdeen. And man, I just keep thinking about those first 3 innings for the Voyagers when they had 3 caught stealings. I think that just completely changed this game. The Elephants had 3 outs gifted to them. Spindell Hampton is crushing, by the way. 4 straight retired. Buck Dancer, a shot out to left field. Brodson did, wow, that's a great cutoff. Brodson showing off his speed out there in left field. Yo, what's up, Knights Anthem? Welcome back to the stream, dude. So happy to have you here. First hit that the Yellowfins have gotten off of Hampton. She'll stay in the game. Voyagers really want to turn the double play here to get out of this inning. Wow, that one is scorched up the middle through the legs of Spindell Hampton. I think they should go to their bullpen here. You should probably leave her in for Bruno, now that I think about it. Here's the double play ball they were looking for. Raikkonen to Rocket, who, wow, that was close over at first base. They turned to 11 hits for the Yellowfins. McDykel, Mann, and Strawberry. The last hope here for the Voyagers, and a good, maybe their best batter to start things off. He was an all-star last year, McDykel. Switch hitter. Usually a DH for this team. On to his last strike. Reef Triggerfish remaining in the game here into the 7th. And more weak contact. Boy, what is going on here? Seriously, a shutout, a complete game shutout pitched by Reef Triggerfish is probably the last thing that I expected to happen in this game. That is more unexpected to me than 3 caught stealings for the Voyagers. Leave him in. The CPU loves to pull pitchers. They love to do this! I hate the CPU. They have no respect for the romanticism of baseball. They always do this. Give him the complete game shutout. You absolute cowards. Yeah. Now I want nothing more than a 5-run rally with 2 outs for the Voyagers. Nothing would make me happier. The Yellowfins won't get punished for this, but I hope they do. Yeah, welcome back, by the way, Jules Verne. It is nice to see Jules Verne. Okay, they strike her out. But seriously, they should have given Triggerfish the complete game. Yellowfins, I mean, what a complete game from them. Defensively, they were great. Base running, they were great. Hitting-wise, they put up 11 hits. 2 home runs. Bryonato's game of the day, a bit of a stinker, if I must say, but boy, the Yellowfins look good. They absolutely took it to the Voyagers. I am shocked with that, I must say. Fins win, as they say. Okay, folks, when we come back, the Kodiaks are headed all the way to Valencia, taking on the defending champs. That will be coming up after the break. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. We're going to run 90 seconds of ads, and when we return, we'll see our yaks for the first time today. I'll see y'all in 90. Yeah, the Finns did, in fact, win, as it turns out. Mallards have won 2 straight to take the top spot in Europe. Whoa, and a walk-off victory. A Eustace Wenka walk-off double for the Heaters. We'll be seeing them at the end of the stream. Corsa loses 1 to the Grays. The Engineers are 0-6, bro. What is going on there? They're the only remaining winless team. Oh, boy. Okay, this is a tough look for Valencia. They got Density Angelis starting on the mound. Density Angelis is a clearly generated name. He's been in the league since season 1. I wasn't renaming people back in... Yeah, I know. He is a D+ graded player. I think he's going to be on a short leash, D+ rated. I think he's going to be on a short leash. I would not be surprised. Look at all the traits that this is one of the reasons, if you're wondering why Valencia is so good, Look at all of the traits that they have. They have multiple people with tough out. They have multiple people with RBI man. They have multiple people with stealer. It's crazy. Yeah, they are a really, really, really good team. We call him Los Angeles around here. That's amazing. Saf, that's one of your best. Some of your best work. All right. All right. Fire team, are you sure you don't want to watch the Knights versus the Bomberos? Are you sure? Are you? Do you really want? If you really want, you know what? You know what? It's chat's choice. Still waiting on that rename. Thank you. Thank you for the reminder. I always appreciate the reminders, and I always need them. Hanzo Steel on
Still waiting on that rename.
the Moose. Oh wait, Hans. Oh, Steel. Bam. Okay, Density Angeles is a lefty. Okay, we're definitely DHing Chris. I'm gonna leave in Julie. I trust her versus lefties. I might just... Yeah, I'll just have Forte DH today. And I'm gonna move Chris up to the 6th spot. Gonna move Zamboni down to the 8th spot. Okay, we're ready. We're all set. Let me be clear, Fire Team. If you really want to watch Box versus Sawteeth, we can totally do that. It's chat's choice. It's not Bryonato's choice. All right, here we go. Oh, I need to get the prediction going. Sorry. Who will win this game? Will it be the Cascadia Kodiaks? Or will it be the defending champ, Golondrinos Valencia? Prediction is live. Sorry that was late. Prediction is live. Here we go. Different lineup for the Axe for the first time all year, by the way. Chris Hanel. Finally getting a start versus a lefty. And we are off. We are headed to beautiful Valencia. To Aviary Park. To get things going here. The Axe taking on the defending world champs. Very excited to see how this game goes. If we want the Kodiaks to win, hashtag Yak Attack. If we're rooting for Golondrinas de Valencia, Somos Las Aves is the team hashtag. I would love to hear who is rooting for who. Can I get some excitement in chat for this game? Renowned in a diving stop and oh my god! Sent an absolute howitzer over to first base. Look at that throw. Lola Dominguez is not a slow runner. That was an unbelievable defensive. How did you do that? Actually, how did you do that? I've never seen a throw that hard in this. That was crazy. Oh my God. Dominguez is going to be wondering what the fuck just happened. Yeah, beat her but like by maybe a fraction of an inch. Unbelievable play. Uday just misses this one. And that's 2 quick outs thrown by Angeles here. Oh, stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Density Angeles is the all-time leader in home runs allowed with 247. In MLB, the record is held by Jamie Moyer, who played for, I'm assuming that's 25 seasons. That's a great Stats Guy Matthew stat right there. Thank you, stats guy Matthew. Whoa, Julie Mao. I don't know about that pitch. She can't believe it. Neither can I. Did anyone expect a 1-2-3 inning from Density Angeles? I sure didn't.
Number 46. Strike. That's up. Nope, high.
So Toko Jimin gets her second start of the year.
Perfection.
As I mentioned in her...
catching some fake baseball.
Yo, what's up, Rapide? As I mentioned in her first start, Kodiaks are looking for more length out of her this year. She had a career low innings pitched in her first year with the Yaks. Rapide, thank you for the 75 months. So good to see you. Thank you for your continued support. Great to have you here for Fake Baseball. Now here's Bertrand Renaud, and we saw him make that like just ridiculous defensive play to start the inning. And a bit of a silly hack there will strike out. And the DH today for Valencia, the home team here, Billie Jean Blackwood. She was their big offseason acquisition. Had that excellent season with the Jags back in season 20, was an MVP runner-up. She will fly out to Takeda, who we'll see shortly here at bat. Kola Johansson will lead things off. As I've mentioned before, I'll say it again for folks that are just joining us for the first time, set the baseball world on fire. Back in season 20, broke the single season home run record and hit a 30 home run milestone. Also won MVP, of course. Has a 3-1 count here versus Density.
Take your base.
And that's an easy walk for Kola. Saw those all the way. Runner on first now ahead of Valdomiro Takeda. Now in his third year with the Kodiaks. Whoa, that's a really nice located strike there from Density. Not sure what Takeda's swinging at there. Moving him down the lineup has not helped his strikeout problems. Just gifting outs to Density here. Now getting his first start versus a lefty, it's Chris Hanel. Just absolutely destroys left-handed pitching. So glad to have him here at this part of the lineup. Hard hit on the ground, but this will be an easy double play as Valencia goes around the horn to erase that leadoff Kola Johansson walk. So cleanup batter here for Valencia, it's Shark Burgess. He's juiced as well. Look at those power and speed ratings. They're almost jumping off the page as here's 3 straight balls from Toko. Really not messing with him, but that's not a batter you want to walk. Do not be surprised to see this guy on second base in a hurry. He is fast. That's 5 straight balls from Toko, and this one gets away. Mojo down for Chris. What are you talking about? That was a ball in the dirt, man. What's going on here? Now the runner's over at third. Not a good start for the Kodiaks. RBI man is activated for Cheddar Cassidy with a runner on third base. Going to try and put this ball in play even for a sacrifice fly to get Valencia on the board. Another ball in the dirt from Toko. She's over 20 pitches now. Well located strike at the bottom of the zone for strike one. Yo, Mooning, welcome back once again. Great to have you. This one over to Gizmo, and they will gladly trade that out for a run, will Valencia. They are on the board first following the passed ball to Chris Hanel. Nice to see Toko Jimin bouncing back and going right after Chimney with the bases empty. Wow, and he absolutely turns on that pitch. Hard hit ball into left field for a 2-strike, 2-out single. How's Toko going to deal with the left-handed power bat of Harrison Sierra? Only batting a $125 so far and is tense. This is Jimin's 30th pitch. Just missing down low. That fastball's been working for her. K-Man activated on 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. She turned it up to 96 for the put-away there. Nice pitching from Jimin. It's been 6 up, 6 down effectively. for Angeles so far. He has faced the minimum. Bottom of the lineup due up here. It'll be Forte, Zamboni, and Gizmo. Forte once again chasing a ball out of the zone. That's a weak ground ball for out number 1 and quickly. Density Angeles is locked in. Kodiaks, what the fuck are you doing? Don't make me mad. Gets a pitch down the middle, late on it, sends it right to the third baseman, Burgess.
The second baseman, number 4. Strike. Right. That's down. Strike 3.
Density Angeles is perfect, or has a no-hitter going through 3 innings. Okay.
Number 80.
So Tokujimin gets back to work. Swinging at the first pitch is, was that Slapdappy? I didn't quite see who that was. Nice to see a 1 pitch out there. That was not Slapdappy. This is Slapdappy.
Number 46.
Ooh, picking up dinner. What are you having for dinner, Fire Team?
Strike.
Yeah, that's world champion Slapdappy, by the way. Was a huge part of that World Series run for Valencia. This one off the end of his bat. Zamboni makes the catch on the run. Yeah, I need to think about what I'm doing for dinner after this game. Or not after this game, after this stream. This one's a gift to Hanel. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds really good, Fire Team, actually. All right, top of the order due up here for the Axe. Dominguez almost had a leadoff hit, but not if Bertrand Ronaldo had anything to say about that.
Strike.
See what she can't do here.
Inside.
Ground ball up the middle. Sierra a diving grab, but he will not rob Dominguez of a single 2 hits or 2 at-bats in a row.
The right fielder.
So speed on first base ahead of the big man Katabura. 2 home runs already this year for Uday. Let's see if Angeles even wants to really pitch to him.
Nope. High.
Katabura looks ready to hit a tank right now.
Outside.
I can see it in his eyes.
Strike.
Here's the 3-1.
Ball 4.
Wow.
Your base.
Misses way outside. Dominguez will take second. Runners on first and second. Nobody out for Julie Mao, who was struck out looking. Easily the hottest batter on this Kodiak team, and she shoots a missile out to deep center field. Dominguez going to score easily. Katabura into third. Mao bats in the first run of the ball game for the Kodiaks, and we are off to the races here.
Winning foul. Pitching.
And that's going to do it. A very short lease for Density Angeles. Man, that's tough. You give up 1 hit, and they're immediately going to Athenia Patagonia. Coming over from the Nagoya Nocturnals. Extremely hard-throwing right-hander. Can easily hit 100 on that fastball.
Ball high.
One of the best relievers in baseball last year.
No. Outside.
Johansson walked her last time up. Now has a full count.
Strike 3. You're out.
Couldn't lay off the high breaking ball there. Will strike out.
Number 60.
Would love to see the Kodiaks put up a crooked number here with runners on second and third and nobody out, especially with the infield playing in. That's not a strike.
No.
There's that 100-mile-an-hour fastball.
Strike 3.
Takeda has struck out. It's just striking out like crazy, man.
The catcher.
And Chris Hanel is tense for literally no reason.
Strike.
This game is pissing me off.
Ball outside.
This manager of the Kodiaks is not happy.
Strike. You're out.
Well, the top of the lineup continues to be the only part of the order that can produce here for the Kodiaks as Hanel strikes out and breaks his bat. We are all tied up at 1-1. The Kodiaks leave runners on second and third. They had nobody out.
Ball inside.
And then go strikeout, strikeout, strikeout. Athenia Patagonia comes in and cleans up.
Foul ball. Ball low.
Billie Jean Blackwood, a 3-1 count. Another strikeout for G-Min. She will mojo up. She's locked in. She's looked really good to start the year so far, I must say. 9 strikeouts between her 2 starts so far. Nice curveball to get back in the count here. Ground ball right at Johansson. Boy, we got ourselves a ball game right here, folks. Bottom of the 4th, 2 outs. We're all tied up. Junior Sarsaparilla up, and this guy is a tough batter to get out, let me tell you. Very good contact hitter. Very rare that he strikes out. I don't know if K-Man's going to do anything for G-Min here. That low curve, or that low fastball has been kind of her go-to pitch. How is that not a strike? There we go. Man, a bit of a weird strike zone from the home plate ump. This feels a bit inconsistent if you ask me. G-Min will get her 10th strikeout of the year on Sarsaparilla as he goes down looking. Let's see if the bottom of the lineup has any answer for Athenia Patagonia. She was so good on the Nocturnals last year and was such a good addition for Valencia. Wow, it's nice to see Forte hit a fastball down the middle, just right back up the middle. He did great to stay behind that and just hit it where the defense wasn't. So here's Far Champ Zamboni. Wow, he was a mile behind that fastball. Woof. Zamboni looks like he's straight up guessing at the plate right now. It's not looking good for him. High fly ball out to left field. Nevada steady. We'll make that play. Gizmo has finally mojoed down. I think we're seeing Newt Gizmo return to earth a little bit. She had that like ridiculous start to the season. I think time's up. Unless she proves me wrong here, I guess we'll find out. 1-2 pitch. Got a fastball down the middle and misses. Regression to the mean is evil. You can see it coming too. Runner on first. 2 outs here for Lola Dominguez. She's put a couple good tags on the ball in both of her at-bats. And another... Wow, Lola Dominguez is... I'm so impressed. She's been everything I hoped she would so far. So Katabura, a fly out and a walk today. And yeah, Golondrina's going to bring in Caden Carey to face the best hitter on the Kodiaks with a runner in scoring position. And Raleigh Forte. Kodiak's trying to make a 2-out rally, and Caden Carey is just so damn good. Boy, he is not scared of Uday Katabura. Caden Carey's been in the league since season 1 and has been good literally forever. I cannot overstate how good Caden Carey is. One of the best pitchers in baseball history. Here's the 2-2 to the big man. Just late on a fastball down the middle. And the pitch. Wow, right up the middle goes Katabura, and they're going to send Forte home? Is he going to... Wow, he just beats out the throw. Uday Katabura comes up clutch. Does not miss that fastball. I'm surprised Caden Carey left it over the plate like that. And now you got Julie Mao. Yeah, Sarsaparilla does not have a good arm in center field. That's probably why they sent Forte, actually, now that you think about it. Tough out activated for Mao. Dominguez, good speed on second base. Mao just late on that one. Kodiak's really making this tough for the veteran Carey. Mao fighting for her life. The 1-2. Oh, she chases a pitch in the dirt. It was a late swing. Mojo down from that? Whatever, man. Kodiaks take the lead. It's 2-1. Valencia's been held to 1 hit so far from Tokujima, and it doesn't feel like it's been that easy of a game for the Kodiaks, I must say. Doesn't feel like they've been held to 1 hit. There's a terrible swing. Dude, she was like... The thing is, though, is she was big-time mojo up. Cheddar Cassidy, deep drive. Will it stay fair? No, and I love Zamboni trying to rob a foul ball there. That was awesome, and he strikes out on the next pitch. Wow. Jeez Louise. I have the game on the background as I exercise. That's awesome. Awesome. I bet this is great background content for a workout.
That's inside.
Yim Chimney, a base hit his last time up. Shot one out to left field on a line drive. Ji-Min looking for her the 12th strikeout. Would be averaging 6 strikeouts per appearance so far if she makes this happen. Approaching 70 pitches. Wow, and that hit just looked almost exactly like Yim Chimney's first. He's got both hits on the day for the champs. Mojo up for him, no surprise there. Now here comes Harrison Sierra. This is the 70th pitch of the game for Toko. We'll send that one the other way for strike one. Nice to see the curveball working for Toko. And that's her 12th strikeout of the year. She's matching pace of Celeste LeBlanc, and that's saying something. So here's Nevada Steady, 9-hole batter, getting his second at-bat of the year. This is his first start of the season. Had a really good year on the Knights last year, now coming off the bench for Valencia. He will pop out weekly for out number 3. And the Kodiaks just barely hanging on to this 1-run lead as we head into the 6th inning. Kola Johansson will lead us off, a strikeout and a walk for her. Going up against the mighty Caden Carey now. Wow, that slider for a strike is a tough take. Boy, he's looked good so far. Okay, she's able to catch up to the slider there. The 1-2 pitch from Carey. Would like to see Kola make this tough for him. Bit of an inside-out shot. Renaudin picks that on a bounce. Out at first is Johansson. Takeda, 2 really ugly strikeouts so far today. Are we due for strikeout number 3? He swings at the first pitch, and this has popped up a mile high. Dappy with the catch. And Chris Hanel, also an 0 for a day. A couple strikeouts for him. Still looking for his first hit of the year. Definitely been a slow start. Boy, that... I don't understand the strike zone this game. That just doesn't look like a strike to me. Another strikeout for Hanel. Jeez Louise, the Kodiaks are lucky they put up 2 runs. My goodness, top of the lineup coming up. I'm thinking I'm going to leave in Toko versus Dappy for the left on left, and then I'm going to go to my bullpen, is the plan right now. Okay, K-Man and Tough Out activated. Who wins this contest? Full count now to Dappy. Don't lose him. Oh, gets him looking. 91 at the top of the zone. That is a perfect pitch from Toko Ji-Min. And yeah, we're going to bring in crouch kick. That's right. We're going to bring in crouch kick. That is the move I would have made. Wow, Renaudin wastes no time welcoming crouch kick into the game. In his second year, came over from... the Carolina Reapers did crouch kick. Ileana Alejo, a pinch runner in at first base, does have the Steeler trait. Going to try and take advantage of the mojo down with Chris Hanel behind the dish. Yo, Zweek, what's up, dude? So good to see you. Crouch kick my goat. He would be your goat. That makes sense. Runner goes, and a good pitch to run on a breaking ball. Throw is way late. Runner in scoring position. Tying run on second base for Billie Jean Blackwood. Was an all-star last year. Really tight game here. Would not be surprised to see Alejo take off for third, especially on 2 outs now. Oh no, and Shark Burgess is up. He has RBI, man, and he's juiced. Ah. Y'all, look at the freaking power stat. That thing is jumping off the damn page. That thing is maxed out. I'm very scary. This is a frowny face over here. I don't like that. High drive, left field. That is not coming back, folks. On a 3-0 count, Shark Burgess. That, I mean, you couldn't really hit that ball much higher. Crouch kick gives up a 2-run go-ahead shot. I mean, you could just see it coming. You could just see it coming. That was about as predictable as a home run gets. And that's the second home run allowed by Crouch kick so far. I don't like that. Don't like to see that. Definitely tough. A go-ahead 2-run shot in the bottom of the 6th on 2 outs is about as clutch as you get. Runner goes again, and they are just free running on Chris Hanel right now. This is a really, I have to say, this is one of Chris Hanel's worst games I've ever seen. Yo, what's up, Shinobi? Good to see you, my man. Runner goes again. Crouch kick gonna have to cover first. Will he make the play? He does. That's a really common play for pitchers to mess up in fake baseball, so glad to see him hang on. Okay, so now a save opportunity here for Caden Carey. They're gonna make a defensive replacement. Rookie Richie Grab will come in at shortstop. Raleigh Forte will lead off the inning. Got a base hit his last time up. Ground ball picked by Carey. Amazing play, and he's locked in. Oh boy. Oh boy. Are the world champs about to steal one from the Kodiaks here? I don't know if you can even really call it stealing one from the Yaks. I feel like they've been the better team the whole time. I have to be honest. Zamboni looks completely lifeless at the plate. I will not be starting him next game. Yeah, I think so, Dolph. I think I have to agree. Valencia just feels like the better team in this matchup right now. Okay, and Gizmo is going to keep the Kodiaks alive here. She's going to be in scoring position with a red-hot Lola Dominguez coming to the plate. She's barreled the ball up all 3 plate appearances, with only having a hit stolen away from her by the mighty Bertrand Renaudin, who's not even in the game anymore. What can she do here? Yeah, they're going to pitch to her. She hits it the other way. Gizmo is going to hold at third. And now with the game on the line, who else do you want? Udoi Katabura is going to face Cha-Cha Booger. I'm standing up. We're standing up. The big man Katabura trying to save the game for the Axes. They're going to try and steal this one right back. A 2-out rally here for the Kodiaks, and he might not even get a pitch to hit. The 3-0. Bases are loaded for Julie Mao. Come on, Julie Mao. Crowd is on their feet. No way you tie it on a walk. Julie Mao has to get to first base. She does. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was actually so close. That almost was game over. That was almost game over. Look at how close this was. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Let me get the... That was actually so close. Yim Chimney did a really good job. She just beat out that throw. That's crazy. This is one of the craziest endings to a game. What is happening right now? Okay, so the Kodiaks with 2 outs have rallied with the top of their lineup to bring this back. And now you have the player that hit 30 home runs last year and set records in Kola Johansson. Cosmo Green's going to come in locked in. I think we're going to the bottom of the 7th. I'd be surprised if Kola gets a hit here, but she's proven me wrong before. She just has not looked good this game is all, and Cosmo Green is really good. There's the strikeout. Yeah, Kola's... Dude, literally, Cha-Cha Booger got fucking slammed. Cha-Cha Booger got absolutely slammed, and there is no fucking way I'm leaving Crouch Kick in this game. Like that's actually not happening. No way. Ain't no way. Dog, what the fuck is happening? This game has been, like, absolutely wild. All right, so we have... Oh, wow. Our bullpen situation is a little rough, actually. Man, crouch kick absolutely blowing it is not helping us at all, I have to say. Okay, I'm going to bring in Borosis, I suppose. Jerklod threw 35 pitches. Shanae Poker is tense. Do I actually... I might need to leave in crouch kick, actually. I might need to leave him in. I'm trying to think if this goes to extras. Like, we could be in a really bad spot. He's on 19 pitches. I think I gotta leave him in. I actually think I gotta leave him in. I forgot that it's been a few days since the last stream. I forgot our bullpen situation was a little rough coming into this game. Thanks for the clips, by the way, y'all. Really appreciate it. Yim Chimney looking for his third hit of this game, by the way. Can you believe the ending to this game, y'all? Ground ball, Newt Gizmo. Pumps, throws out. Kodiak's trying to give us some free baseball. Are they going to pinch hit for Harrison? No, they're leaving him in. It's tense versus rattled. A ground ball that splits the infield. Wow. That is... Yeah, I'll tell you, that clip is going on YouTube Shorts. For sure. That clip is going on YouTube Shorts. And now the veteran Nevada Steady. Oh, boy. Laces this deep. Sierra can run. He might score from first. Nevada Steady walks off the Kodiaks. The lack of... You might be wondering, I have to say, maybe you should have pulled crouch kick from the game. People are saying the manager blew that one, and I might have to agree with them. I might have to agree with them on that. I did not expect Harrison Sierra to score from first. Justice for Cha-Cha! What a wild ending to that game. Nevada Steady is the hero. Curse you, Density Angelus is so fucking funny. Derek MK, I'm telling you right now, Justice for Cha-Cha is going to be the title of the the YouTube VOD for this video. That's so good. Yeah, dude, what a game. What a game. That was truly unbelievable. If you don't like that, you don't like fake baseball. That was amazing. I love when the Kodiaks lose and I'm not even mad. Holy cow. I said it before the season started. I'll say it again. Champs look good. The champs look really, really good. Yay! I'm really... Okay. So Uday Katabura had a player development arc last year where he lost 7 power, so I'm glad the power's back. I'm glad the power's back. Welcome back, Uday. Yeah, I'm glad he's back to 99.99. It's not the same when he's 92.99. I cannot believe that nobody has signed Egon Cosma or Valentino Rosebud yet. Egon Cosma for 9.7 is an absolute steal. Valentino Rosebud, 9.2 million? Dog, I'm about to pick up Valentino Rosebud. Like, straight up, I'm about to sign him. Anyway, folks, coming up, we have a really exciting game. We're going to get to see the New York favorites for the first time. They will be taking on the Boston Commodores in a fierce divisional matchup. This is going to be an Urban Atlantic divisional rivalry game. Boston Commodores versus New York favorites is coming right up. We will be back in 90 seconds. We'll be back in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ads. Alternatively, consider subscribing for an ad-free viewing experience. I will see y'all soon, and we'll be back with Commodores at favorites. Can I scroll up? Thanks. Oh, here, let me publish the... One sec, Derek, I got it. Yeah, I had some issues with my stream getting dinged for, like, copyrighted music playing. So let me just publish the VOD really quick. Can I publish it, please? Publish. Yes. Dude, Twitch is so bad. Twitch is hilariously bad. Sorry, one sec. I'm looking for the... Always publish VODs. Okay. Okay, I guess Derek, Derek, I really appreciate you wanting to do this clip right. It doesn't look like I can publish the VOD till the stream is over, so that's my bad. If you do have a really good edit for it, I would love for you to see it. Or I would love for you to, like, see that through. But anyway, thanks for trying. My bad. All right, I need to sim these games really quick. Where are we? There it is, right here. Sawteeth over the Jags. Jags are kind of having a tough go of it. Boy, it's competitive up here in North by Northwest right now. By the way, Mooning, thanks for gifting a sub to Derek. I really appreciate that. Mooning is paying forward the gift they got from Shipgoss to Derek. That's so cool. Thank y'all so much. That was the first comeback or murder on stream this season. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Julie Malice still player of the game, in my opinion. Pretty amazing stuff from her. It should be said. Okay, division rivalry match coming up. One of the first division... who wins this rivalry game? Is it going to be the Boston Commodores or the New York Favorites? This is the first time... prediction is live, by the way. This is the first time we're getting to see this New York Favorites team. Very similar to the team that they put together last season. Overall, they did bring in Ken Roroni, coming over from Golondrinas Valencia. Ken Roroni, not really an impact player. They gave him $12.5 million. It was a bit of a head scratcher for me. All that being said, they still have a lot of talent in this lineup. Packy Naughton off to a hot start. Where Paxton Green, just one of my favorite fake baseballers of all time. Also a Kodiak killer. I'm trying to look at who else do I want to shout out. Stephen Bond is just so cool. Big power speed threat. The Favorites are a cool team. We are going to be seeing Camilla Reed on the bump. Camilla Reed, similar to Density Angeles, is a D+ graded player. So that could be interesting overall as far as the starting pitching goes for the Favorites. It'll be Tony Felix DaCosta, who has a 23 ERA, up against Camilla Reed. I truly have no idea which way this game is going to go. If you're rooting for the commies, hashtag anchors away. If you're rooting for the Favorites, hashtag TGIFF. That is, thank God I'm a Favorites fan. I want to hear from you in chat. Who are we rooting for? Home of the Faves, baby. Bell Bottoms will lead us off. She's batting 308. That's amazing. And she'll swing at the first pitch, and Jordy Knight Rider. That's a way to get things started. And now here is the most exciting rookie in the season 21 class. It is Slam Tona Washington. Switch hitting first baseman with a lot of power, a lot of contact, and a lot of speed. Yes, the commies do have Slam Tona. I'm rooting for the commies here. Gotcha. It's actually pronounced T-Jif. That's crazy. Hit down the first base line. Ken Veroni, the utility player playing first base today, will take that himself. 2 outs, nobody on for J-Zax Taylor. I need water. Welcome back, Hannah. What's up, Shift? Hard hit out to right field, but Paxton Green will make that catch. That's a quick first inning. Favorites coming up. He had a career-high 946 OPS last year. He led off the All-Star game. It's Heo Moon. Now in his, I believe it's his age 31 season. Something like that. This one has popped out to Bell Bottoms. Bell Bottoms, one of the best defensive catchers in baseball. Batting second today, I just shouted him out before the stream started. Stephen Bond won the World Series with the Soul Specters back in season 17, in which they dismantled the Kodiaks. Stephen Bond was huge in that series. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Good fastball in the upper right corner. And Stephen Bond chases a ball low and away. He had the walk all lined up there. Goes down swinging. And now Packy Naughton. After he set fake baseball on fire back in season 19, I kind of thought he was a future superstar. He had a stinker of a season 20. Is now off to a good start here in season 21, but he'll send one the other way to the Boston third baseman, and that will retire the side. 3 up, 3 down for both teams. Yeah, initials are allowed in renaming players. Swamp Donkey will lead things off. Acquired in the offseason from the Commodores, coming over from rivals Pittsburgh Unioneers. Oh, Lane Kosman has already been renamed. I just haven't updated it yet, Mooning. Lane Kosman has been renamed. So if you want to do someone else, happy to do that. That's my bad. Donkey works the count full. Oh, no, not Zim Balance. We renamed... Did we rename Zim Balance, or was it Jerome Monochrome that we renamed? I don't remember. Wow, runner ghosted. Did Swamp Donkey just try and steal a base? Wow. Very weird stuff happening as Mauricio Atkinson flies out. Yeah, I guess it's really important for me. I usually update the rookies page like at the end of the stream. I guess it's really important for me to do that like first thing. So, sorry about that, Mooning. I don't think there's anyone else that hasn't been renamed yet. So if you wanted to do Jerome Monochrome, you could do that. Who's also on the Knights. No hits recorded yet. Paxton Green will lead off the inning. I shouted him out before the game started. Let's do Jerome. Okay. Nice to see Paxton locked in. Wow, and as I say that, here is a monster dong. That is a certified Paxton Green home run right there. First pitch swinging 485 feet. A no-doubter if there ever was one. The favorites strike first. 485 off the bat of the always deadly Paxton Green. Now here's veteran shortstop Duarte Silva. Couple of hard hit balls versus Felix Acosta. In strange real life developments, I somehow have a mustache hair that is stuck in between my teeth. It somehow managed to find its way into my mouth and is now wedged in between 2 of my molars all the way back here. I have no idea how that happened, but it's very uncomfortable. Give me one moment. Folks, we got it. We got it. Boy, I did not like how that felt at all. That's an interesting stat. Stats guy Matthew, we got anything on that? That's so funny. Okay, so a 2-out hit brings up John Villalobos. Longtime second baseman for these favorites. Former Cascadia Kodiak. Here's the full count. Runner going on the throw. What a hell of an at-bat from John. Atkinson will throw that across the diamond for the 3rd out. Favorite strike first behind a Paxton Green monster shot to dead center. Bottom of the lineup to up here for the Commies. Madeline Ingram leading off. That's a topic for Fake Baseball After Dark. Yeah, that was a really great at-bat from Villalobos. Just even regardless of the result, that was a good at-bat. Okay, a lead-off walk here for the Commies to bring up Pete Wheeler. 1 on, nobody out. Runner goes. That pitch almost hits Wheeler, and Ingram is in there safely, just beats out the tag. Boy, that was close. Not sure who they got behind the dish. Is that Packy Naughton playing catcher? Can't tell. Full count now to Wheeler. Smashes this one out to the gap. Heomu did well to cut that off, but that will score Ingram from second. The Commodores tie this one up with small ball, as they so often do. The steal comes around to score, and that paid off bigly for them. Sorry for using the word bigly. Couldn't help it. And now Pete Wheeler, a lot of speed at first base. Would not be surprised to see them try and steal again. See you soon, Birdie. 2-2 now to Trevor Nichols. Popped up. Bit of a blooper. Will somebody get there? Jeez, Silva almost took out Stephen Bond, who makes the catch. Lineup turns over, and now here is Bell Bottoms. Runner goes again. Pete Wheeler takes off, and he is in there. Second stolen base of the inning for the Commodores. This is certified Boston Commodores baseball right here, folks. So glad to see they've retained that identity that they built last year. I loved watching this team in Season 20. And I like this improved version that they have now in Season 21. Two-two pitch to Bottoms, and the count works full. A walk would bring up Slam Tona Washington. And Slam Tona Washington gonna get an opportunity here with runners on first and second, only 1 out. Big spot here for the young rookie. Runner's gonna go to third, and Pete Wheeler is thrown out at third base. A bit of an ambitious steal attempt there, especially with Slam Tona Washington at the plate. I don't like that at all. Let him cook. Camilla Reed has him on 2 strikes. Slam Tona battling. And another full count. Payoff pitch. Runner goes. And we'll do it all again. Jackknifes him, and he'll work a walk. That would have loaded the bases. It would have been bases loaded, 1 out. And they're going to quickly go to their bullpen. Camilla Reed is done after 2 2/3. And now the lockout reliever, Scooby Blackburn's going to come in versus J. Zax Taylor. Favorites really going to some big lengths to hang on to this lead, bringing in their best reliever here in the third. J. Zax Taylor, one of the best names in the biz. Dude, thank you. I love that. I love J. Zax Taylor. The inspiration behind J-Zax Taylor was one day I was walking Dragon, and license plates in Oregon have like 3 numbers and 3 letters. And so the license plate was like number, and then it said JZX. And I was like, J-Zax. And then, like, you know, J-Zax Taylor just like spawned in my head, and I was like, that's a fake baseball name. Fake baseball name inspiration truly comes from everywhere. So a leadoff hit here versus Tony Felix DaCosta. Favorites picking up where they left off in the last inning. The table is set for the top of the lineup. Paxton Green will bat after Heo Moon. 3-ball count here to Heo. And on a 3-0 count, he slings this one out to left field. Heo Moon got the green light and did not miss. Oh, sorry. I thought Paxton Green batted second. It's Stephen Bond. My bad. That's on me. Both pitchers looking a little wild so far this game. And look at the speed right now that the Commodores have on first and second, by the way. A lot of speed on the base paths for the Commies. As this one's hit up the middle, Nichols did well to get there early. Bases are loaded, nobody out. Stephen Bond, mojo up. For Packy Naughton, who's on fire. Uh-oh. I'm scared if I'm a Commodores fan right now. Felix DaCosta going right after him. 1-2 pitch. Wow, huge strikeout for Tony Felix DaCosta. Oh, but now you've got Paxton Green. Oh, man, this is a nasty part of the lineup for the favorites. Their batting order is so good. We saw Paxton hit a 485-foot tank. Felix DaCosta definitely been struggling so far. Bases loaded, 1 out. Big moment in this ball game. Backs him off the plate a little bit. The 2-2. Swung on and missed. Are the favorites going to commit a Noble Tiger? After loading the bases, Felix DaCosta goes strikeout. Will we see a Noble Tiger, or will they retreat to their den? The 2-2 from DaCosta. The pitch. Wow, taken outside for a ball. Payoff up the middle. And here goes Duarte Silva. Grand slam. Grand slam, Duarte Silva on a full count. Can you believe it? The crowd is going absolutely ballistic here in New York. Duarte Silva all the way to dead center. That is not a cheap a home run either. What a moment for the favorites. The crowd absolutely explodes. 441 feet. And this is your reminder. If you're saying, thank God for Duarte Silva, thank God I'm a favorites fan. Well, do I have just the shirt for you? Take a look at this over at the Fake Baseball merch store. This is an ad break. This is a certified ad break. You too can get this. Thank God I'm a favorites fan. This shirt, one of the many, of course, designed by the amazing Anarchy, who you often see in chat. Every team has their own design, a shirt and a hoodie. If you are thankful to be a favorites fan, you can get this shirt right now over at the Fake Baseball store. That was a certified advertisement moment right there. All right, let's get back to the game. So a Duarte Silva slam has the favorites up 5-1 as they've completely blown this game open. Wow, and Ken Verone, I almost said Verone Kenshin, hits a screamer down the left field line. And the hits keep coming. Rookie medallion stalwart in the game now. And here is the switch hitter, Ned Piggles Jr., DH today for the favorites. Yo, Fire Team, thanks for that clip. I have to say, Tony Felix DaCosta, ever since... That's a great play from Mauricio Atkinson. Tony Felix DaCosta has been I don't think I've ever seen him have a good start for the Commodores. Like, he might be one of the worst pitchers in baseball. Like, actually, he's really bad. I'm actually kind of shocked by how bad he is consistently. I think he had like a 7 ERA last year. I'd have to check Fake Baseball Reference. Lead off walk here for the Commodores for Swamp Donkey. He got thrown out trying to steal his last time up. So 2 walks today. He struck out 2 scary batters in a row. Yeah, and then gave up a grand slam. Did you forget that part? Oh, okay. We just won't think about it. Gotcha. Okay. Last time we saw Mauricio Atkinson, he hit 2 home runs in the same game in back-to-back plate appearances. Well taken in the dirt. Here's the 2-2. It's a good at-bat for Mauricio. I'm really liking what I'm seeing out of him this year. Works the count full. What an at-bat from Atkinson. Mauricio at Batkinson right there. Works a walk to bring up the DH, Ellen Bryce. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Really great baseball from the Commodores right now. Oh, got a pitch to hit on a 2-0 count. Fouled away. Well, that's a strike? I don't know about that one, Blue. Ellen Bryce just got absolutely trolled by the home plate ump. Wow, that's a back-breaking ground into a double play right there. Just when the Commodores had something going. It's a double play, and now the favorites will bring in another just outstanding reliever in Michel Al-Qadir. Was a mid-season acquisition for them last year. This guy does not mess around. And this one is skied. Man, Commodores had runners in first on first and second, nobody out, and they can't bring anybody around to score after the favorites hit a 2-out full count grand slam. Tough look for the Commies. Tough look. So here's John Villalobos leading things off, and I'm gonna drink more water. It's a nice play by Madeline Ingram. This water is really good. I'm enjoying this. Is this what's happening here? Whoa! Wow, that is a wall scraper right there, folks. That is about as far as you can hit it. Heo Moon gets his first home run of the season. Bounces off the top of the wall and out of the ballpark. Amazing. Second home run in as many innings for the favorites. Medallion Stalwart is chased out of the game. And here is one-time Cascadia Kodiak Magnus Bale. Now back on the Commodores. And Stephen Bond laces this. Swamp Donkey able to knock it down, but another hit on 2 strikes and 2 outs. This favorites offense is firing on all cylinders right now. Yeah, that was a moonshot. Bit of an unlucky time for me to be drinking Oiter. Wow, Magnus Bale comes in and walks the first batter he sees. You don't want to be walking Packy Naughton to bring up Paxton Green on 2 outs. We've seen this. We've seen this play out before. Actually, we've actually seen this before. This one flicked up the middle, but Donkey able to make that grab. They will not be a grand slam. 9 hits for the favorites. They have 6 runs. Only a single hit for the Commodores so far. In a game started by Camilla Reed. Can you believe that? Pete Wheeler sends a ground ball up the middle. Villalobos gets the play over at first.
The center fielder, number 22.
Commodores desperately need some sort of a rally. They need some sort of a crooked number here. What a pitch there from Michelle Alcadir. 2 outs, nobody on for Bell Bottoms. This is feeling like just favorites, foot on the gas all the way right now. Like, the Commodores look lifeless right now. It's tough look. Tough look for them. So here's the grand slam hitter himself, Duarte Silva. Wow. The 10th hit of the game for the favorites. I love that that's Ken Rooney's walk-up music. That's so funny. This one pops straight up. Bell Bottoms didn't even have to move. She literally just stood up to make that catch. So the switch hitting Ned Piggles Jr. batting from the right side now versus the lefty Magnus Bale. Coming up after this game, folks, Frankie Yeager and Corsa Palermo are coming to Cascadia Park to take on the Kodiaks in a game that I am really excited about. It'll be rookie Buffalo Boone on the bump for the Kodiaks. Not sure who is starting for the Corsa. I think Jacinto Baptista is set to start for Corsa. Villalobos sends a smash way out to the gap. Chasing this down is Trevor Nichols. This is going to score the run all the way from third base. Or from first base, I should say. 7-1 favorites. Commodores officially getting Braziled. Knight Rider a hit of his own, and the hits they just don't stop. Wow. I might be mercy killing this game. I straight up might be mercy killing this game. First time seeing the league and first time betting points. I put it all on the commies. It's bleak. Chief Ross, I'm so sorry. This is the biggest SmackDown we've seen all year. Can you mercy kill me too? Oh, man. Yeah, Commodores fans, how we doing? How are we doing okay? How's it going? We hanging in there? No way. Wow. That was close. Yeah, folks, I'm going to watch this Slamtona Washington at bat, and then we are going to mercy kill this game. This game is going to get mercy killed. I just want to see Slamtona Washington play. Okay. We are going to keep the stream moving. And we're going to sim the rest. It's been a long time since we saw a game get mercy killed, but that is an absolute smackdown by the New York favorites. Yeah, glad we didn't watch the rest of that. Commodores get some garbage time home runs, but what a beating that was just laid down by the favorites. They will win that game handily. And we will be back in 90 seconds. We have Corsa Palermo versus the Cascadia Kodiaks coming up. ATD, is ATD in chat? ATD, how are you feeling? Number one New York favorites fan. Yeah, they're 5-2. IB bangin'. Thank you for that reminder. Okay, cool. Just making sure we have this all set up right. EB bangin'. All right, let's see how the rest of these games go. Okay, Mariners win the split the series versus the Nocturnals. They win that second game. Unioneers have won 2 in a row. Engineers are 0-7. Whoa. Ahmed Fedahani with a pair of home runs as the Bomberos are 6-2. Voyagers beat the Spectres. And the Mariners have strung together 2 wins in a row. They're on top in SoCo. Bushrangers beat the Mallards. Wow, a lot of crazy games. Yeah, and we will be seeing your Knights, by the way, Mooning. They are coming up after this next game. By the way. Oh, I think I missed a stat from Stats Guy Matthew, maybe? No, I did not. I just got tagged in Pat Selfie's food. Dude, look at this spread. Sorry, I'm not usually one just to show food on stream. I know that Fireteam said he was going to go get food. Look at this spread that Fireteam has. Oh my god, that looks so fucking good. Back from concessions, that is picturesque. Right there. Reaper's #1 fan, eating good. Scrandle plate, literally. Literally, that's so awesome. All right, let's get this prediction going. Who is going to win versus Corsa Palermo and the mighty Cascadia Kodiaks? Prediction is live. Corsa Palermo are 4-3. They have Jacinto Baptista on the bump. Frankie Yeager is also here, of course. Buffalo Boone, the rookie, getting the start. Corsa Palermo 4-3. Kodiaks 5-2. Could be anybody's game. All right, let's configure this lineup here. What is happening to the mojo here, dude? I'm going to give Roger Neighbor his first start. Or maybe is it Dave Blevins? Yeah, he's a lefty. I'm going to give Dave Blevins his first start out in left field. It's my plan, actually. All right. Buffalo Boone. Starting on the bump for the Kodiaks. This is their final game at home before they go on like a 5 or 6 game road trip. Or maybe a 7 or 8 game road trip. Anyway, last home game before a very, very, very long road trip for the Yaks. Buffalo Boone looked great in his rookie debut. Panini Tuscadero will lead things off. 6 strikeouts for Buffalo Boone in his first ever start. Glad to be back here in Cascadia Park to take on... These are 2 of my favorite teams going at it right here. Kodiaks versus Corsa. Corsa looking so good as they always do in those away uniforms. Fleetwood Walker, one of the many rookies on this brand new Corsa side. The Italian ball club retooled their entire team to make way for Frankie Yeager, one of the game's most elite superstars. She has the highest salary of all, or sorry, what am I trying to say? Yeah, she has the biggest salary of any player in fake baseball at $23.4 million. And I can't believe they're not batting her first. That's crazy. BJ Ramsey and a shout out to center, but Takeda will make that grab. That's a quick inning for Buffalo Boone. Lolo Dominguez is batting 400 on the season. That is awesome. For the next Yaks home run, the Yaks smacked that Jack Fat Stag hashtag Yak Attack. Okay, I just have to copy paste that one. I'm gonna open up a notes page really quick here. The rare strikeout for Dominguez. You don't see her do that a whole lot. Now here's Uday Katabura. Top 2 hitters in the lineup, both batting 400 right now for the Kodiaks, by the way. Wow. Uday took a big swing at that one and just missed. The payoff now to Katabura. Smashed out to left, earning grab. Makes a nice play. Almost had that on a slide, but will play it off the hop. That was not easy. Uday Katabura on first now ahead of Julie Mao, who absolutely murdered. Who was the pitcher she killed? Cha-Cha Booger. Tough out activated on 2 strikes to Mao. Oof, goes chasing on a slider. Really nice slider there from Baptista, just barreled out of the zone. And now Johansson's trying to get her season back on track. And this is a good way to do it. A deep drive all the way out to the warning track. Katabura is going to round from third. Katabura will score from first. It's an RBI double for Kola Johansson on 2 outs here in the first. Great job, Kola. Small sample size, but Baptista's ERA now over 8. Takeda 3 strikeouts in his last 3 at-bats. Works the count full. Nice survival swing there, able to stay alive. Hard hit on the ground. Wow, snared by Fleetwood Walker and will steal away a hit from Valdomiro Takeda, maybe even save a run. The rookie flashes a little bit of leather right there. And here she is, the $23 million baseball player, Frankie Yeager. Nobody in baseball is paid more money than her. Corsa blew up their entire team to secure her on the roster. And she'll get things started for Corsa in the top of the second with a base hit up the middle. And now they have 99 speed and the stealer trait on first base. I fully expect her to try and take off, especially versus a rookie like Buffalo Boone. And here she goes. The throw from Forte is close. Yo, Koala, how's it going? Jason David lifts this into deep center field. Whoa, and Takeda kind of misplays it. No harm, no foul, though. Jason David, RBI double. Yeager scores before the throw was even relayed back home. We got a tie ball game. Yo, welcome back, Matthew. What did I miss? The favorites put up 9 runs on the Commodores. The favorites beat the Commodores so bad we mercy killed the game. Hard hit on the ground. Mao will hold the runner at second and record at the first out of the inning with the toss over to Lolo Dominguez. Nice play. Now here's the shortstop, Jay Gray Jagerson. Sends a deep drive left field. Dave Blevins, a nice play, getting his first start of the season for the Kodiaks. They did make it look like light work, ATD. I can't even disagree with you. So Buffalo Boone trying to work around this runner on second here and limit the Scuderia to 1 run this inning. Hey, welcome home, Birdie. Welcome home. Boone will back him up a little bit on a 2-seam that ran in. It's a great at-bat from the 8-hole batter, Grover Lobster. Was an all-star last year. Swung on and missed. 97. Boone really reached back right there to get that put-away pitch. Nice pitch there. Antoine Goldsmith back in the lineup today. Both he and Forte, both switch hitters, will lead off this inning. Little flick shot up the middle off the end of Goldsmith's bat. Nice to see him get a hit after he was benched for a game. So a runner on ahead of the big thumper, Raleigh Forte. Swinging at a couple of fastballs, down 0-2, and it's a high changeup that Forte can't make a connection with. 3 swings, 3 strikes. Gizmo and Dave Blevins coming up next here. Whoa! This one off Fleetwood Walker's glove. Goldsmith needs to hurry. And Mojo back up for Newt Gizmo. We saw Fleetwood make a play like that earlier and not able to connect. As here is the first at-bat of the season for the veteran super utility man, Dave Blevins. Down the first base line, snagged by David. That's a really great play from the veteran Jason David. Does move the runners over. 2 outs, 2 runners on. For Lola Dominguez, who smashes this up the middle. This could clear the bases. Gizmo going home. The throw from Yeager is a good one. It is in time. Wow, what a throw from Frankie Yeager to save a run. That is why you pay her $23 million. This happened so fast. Dominguez, a shot up the middle. Great jump on this from Yeager. Immediately relays it home. That is, what a dart. And no doubt about that. Great tag from Lobster. Great hit, great throw, great tag. It could have been 2 runs. Let's just take one more look at that. I didn't think Newt should have ran. I also think that you hold at third there and just let Uday bat with runners on first, with runners on the corners. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think it's a bad send, but it's also a great play by Frankie Yeager. She did kind of need a perfect throw to get her out, and she did it. That was a perfect throw. So Katabura on the run, makes the running catch. Nice play, Uday. Oh, did we just see Goozy Oozer? Yeah, that was Goozy Oozer's debut. Full count now to Tuscadero. Oof, just could not lay off the outside fastball. Had the walk lined up. Man, so Corsa, they really believe in Fleetwood Walker if they're batting him second. Really surprised to see him this high up the lineup, honestly. They might like his splits versus righties is what I'm thinking. Given that he's a lefty bat, he'll walk on 4 pitches in that rookie-on-rookie duel to bring up Vijay Ramdeen. Heart and soul of this Corsa team. Little flare up the middle. Takeda makes the running catch to retire the side. Thank you, Derek. I appreciate that. All right, so Uday already a hit today. Batting average up to 435 on the year. We'll go toe-to-toe with Baptista once again. What's he going to get on 2-0? Nothing. Yeah, I really think they should be batting Frankie Yeager leadoff. I think it's crazy that Yeager's batting cleanup. You need to give her as many at-bats as possible for her to impact your team, in my opinion. 4-pitch walk there to Uday. 5 straight balls thrown by Baptista. There's the first strike. Wow. Yeah, I was going to say, sometimes Julie Mao comes up to the plate, and I'm just like, she's about to get a hit. She did. Johansson helped plate the first run of the ballgame for the Kodiaks with a 2-out RBI double. And the 1-2 from Baptista. Man, she's just missing on these high fastballs. That's her wheelhouse right there. Nice pitch selection from Jacinto there. Runs in on her hands. She can't keep up with it. Another strikeout for Cola. And they're going to bring out their other lockout reliever. It's Bolivar Magana. We're seeing all of the best pitchers, or the two best pitchers from Corsa to start this game, as Baptista is out of the game before the third innings even over. Takeda trying not to strike out again. Breaks his bat. Goodness. The 2-2 from Magana. Staying alive. Some really aggressive swings from Valdemiro. Okay, the 9th pitch of this at-bat to Takeda. And another ground ball up the middle. It feels like there's been 3 of these. They're sending Uday home. Is Jaeger going to do it again? No, not that time. Katabura just barely in safely. I thought I was seeing... I really thought we were about to see it again. I was like, don't challenge Frankie Jaeger's arm 2 innings in a row. Doesn't pay off that time. Uday's in safe. RBI single for Takeda. Bindered Piggy, thanks for hanging out. See you next time. Literally, Matthew. Literally. Yeah, I was scared. I was scared. Wow, nice pitch for strike 1 from Bolivar. Forte gets turned around, batting a lefty now. Ground ball. Bagana will take that himself for out number 3. Kodiak strand 2, but score 1. They have 7 hits and have scored in 3 straight innings. Frankie Jaeger will lead off the inning. Hit a single up the middle and scored her last time up. What a matchup for the rookie Buffalo Boone, by the way, just going after a true 5-tool baseball player. And this is a hell of an at-bat from Jaeger so far. Wow, and Buffalo Boone, the rookie, strikes out Frankie Jaeger. His 3rd strikeout of the game. Let's go, Buffalo. Jason David batted in Frankie Jaeger his last time up, and Boone will get the put out himself. Now the rookie Ernie Grab, one of the Grab brothers. We saw his brother Richie Grab playing for rivals Valencia. Yo, what's up, Gnarly Quinn? Welcome in. Thanks for joining us for Fake Baseball. Poke down the first base line, Dominguez. We'll flip it over to Boone. And the side is retired in order. Nice inning spun by Boone. 8, 9, and 1 coming up for the Yaks. Coming up after this game, folks, we have the second Chat's Choice game of the day. It'll be the 2 hottest teams in the South. Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo taking on the Havana Knights. Coming up after this. Don't miss it. I am really excited for that game. Dave Blevins getting his 2nd at-bat of the season. Bit of retooling on the Kodiak's bench in order to save money over the offseason. Dave Blevins was one of those 2 brought in alongside Roger Neighbor. Kodiak's tried to reduce spending on their position players to reinvest in their bullpen. Fuck you, Fleetwood Walker. Don't steal hits away from Lola Dominguez. I don't like that. Let Lola Dominguez hit. Sorry, Fleetwood Walker. I really like you. That's my bad. So here is the power-hitting shortstop, Jay Gray Jagerson. I highlighted him in the 30 Teams, 30 Games video about Corsa as a player to watch. Newt Gizmo, nice catch. That did not look easy. And yeah, Buffalo Boone locked in. Really impressed with what I'm seeing out of him after his first 2 starts. Ground ball right in front of Forte. And here is Goozy Oozer. What a name. Forget who came up with this one. But what a name. We'll go down on strikes there. Katabura will lead off the inning. Katabura, Mao, and Johansson. That was a really fast top of the fifth. You know, I would ask how you got that nickname, but I'm not sure if I want to know, Maddie. Katabura, a big hack at the first pitch. He's down to his last strike quickly. This one's popped up. Jaeger coming in to make the catch. Will wave off Ramdeen. Back-to-back swings at the first pitch from the Kodiaks here. Wow, surprised that was called a ball. Close take there from Mao. As she takes off, a deep drive out to center. Jaeger is at the wall, and that is not coming back. Wow, Julie Mao. She's done it again. The hottest hitter on the Kodiaks has already hit her 4th home run of the season. Yeah, Julie watch, literally. She planted that. So true, Mooning. Kodiaks now take a 4-1 lead over Corsa. Johansson's worked the count full. Nice at bat so far, and she'll work a walk. Second time she's reached base today. Got an RBI double in the first. Now a walk here in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out, 1 on ahead of Valdemiro Takeda, who has a hit today as well. And Magana just pounding the zone here. Not a pitcher that walks a lot of guys. And Takeda sends a deep drive. This one is going back, back, back. And oh, it's off the top of the wall. Takeda's going to dig for 3. Johansson's going to score. What a crazy play. The rare Cascadia Park triple. It is super difficult to hit triples in this ballpark, but not for Mr. Do-It-Myself, Valdemiro Takeda. That is as far as you can hit it without it being a home run. The rare Cascadia Park triple. It's very, very cool to see. Nobody hits them more, of course, than the speed of Valdemiro Takeda. That will plate the 5th run of the ballgame. It is 5-1 Kodiaks as Johansson scores from first. Can we challenge that? No, and I wouldn't even if we could. Only because it's so rare. So Kodiaks with a pretty comfortable lead here. Forte really just trying to shorten up and put this ball in play. To give Takeda a chance, this one is a line drive out to center field. Jaeger takes a few steps to her left and will make that catch. Top of the lineup coming here for Corsa. Buffalo Boone pitching into the 6th inning. What a start to this young rookie's career. He has been outstanding. Yo, thanks for the clips, Iwala. Appreciate that. Ciscadero stings one out to right field. Leadoff hit here for the speedy Panini. That's fun, Speedy Panini. Last batter here for Buffalo. Nice play there from Cola. And that will be the end of Buffalo Boone's day. I'm going to bring out Bo Rosas with a pair of right-handers coming up. God damn it, Ohei. I was like, what do you mean don't look at the top right of the scoreboard? Looks at the top right of the scoreboard. Fuck. You fucking got my ass. All right, Bo Rosas coming in. Bo Rosas is a right-handed specialist. This means he's going to actively debuff the stats of batters that are of the same hand in this, so that will come into effect versus VJ. I'm so glad these loads are so faster after I reinstalled my game. Really weird how that works. All right, Kodiaks go to their bullpen. 5 1/3 innings pitched for the rookie Buffalo Boone. That is an amazing start for him. And with a pair of right-handers coming up, here is the right-handed specialist, the 41-year-old Bo Rosas. Don't walk the first guy you see. Okay. Don't do that with Frankie Yeager coming up. Come on now. Be serious, Bo. A home run would make this a 1-run ball game. Literally 2 walks on the day for Fleetwood Walker is pretty awesome. Itchy nose. The 2-2 from Rosas. Whoa, Frankie Yeager caught looking. Checks her swing on a low changeup. Bo Rosas locks up Frankie Yeager. And, oh, this one is off of Gizmo's glove. She has to run out to center field to retrieve it. Runner goes to third, and a run scores. Jason David RBI single will bring the tying run to the plate. How quickly Corso's put themselves in a position to get back in this game as Ernie Grab takes a big hack at the first pitch. Does have that contact versus righties trait, and now tough out. Activated. A slam out to center. Takeda on the run makes the catch at the warning track. Woo. This manager of the Kodiaks takes a deep breath as that one almost got out of hand. Corsa chips away, but the Kodiaks maintain a 3-run lead. And now here's Newt Gizmo at the plate. Ground ball up the middle, and the Kodiaks have hit another pitcher. In back-to-back games, they have sent a comebacker at an opposing pitcher. First it was Cha-Cha Booger, now it's Bolivar Magana. Is this part of a Kodiak's newfound strategy to kill every pitcher in baseball? Nobody can get them out if nobody can pitch to them. 10 hits on the day. Dirty team. This team is unsafe. And of course, as we all know, it's very easy to control the direction that the ball goes when you hit it from a big league pitcher. Super easy thing to do. Seriously, putting the attack in yak attack, actually. Also, I need somebody else to hit a home run this game because I forgot to do the home run call. So Dominguez, if you can get a home run for me, that'd be really cool. By the way, new rule, if I forget your home run call redemption, I'm just refunding your points, even if I say it later. I'm tired of forgetting it. I like it, so my bad. I'm always forgetting, and I know. Come on, Uday, hit home run number 3 so I can do this home run call. Please. Please take Cooper Caterpillar deep. Dominguez with a stolen base. Let's go. Okay, that's a little BM, but all right. Catabura walks. That'll bring up Julie Mao, who just homered. Yeah, nobody walks more in baseball than Uday Catabura. He commands the strike zone. He absolutely commands the zone. He is incredible. Nobody's more disciplined, in my opinion. Julie Mao, hard hit. They're going to send the runner from third again. Here's another throw from Yeager. It will be late. Dominguez a little bit faster than Gizmo. Or Catabura will score safely there. Yeah, stats guy Matthew has kind of a crazy Uday Catabura stat. If Matthew, if you want to repost that, I'll pop it up on screen real quick here. If you're available to anyway. Regarding his walks. Has there ever been a 4-homer game in this league? I don't think so. There have been 3 homer games. I don't think there have been a 4. I don't think there's been a 4 homer game. Yeah, here's that stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Ude Katabura is the active leader in walks. This is all time. In 21 seasons of fake baseball, Ude Katabura, the all-time leader in walks, despite only playing for 8 seasons. Get out of the park so I can make the home run call. Damn it. Okay, that's close enough. The yak smack that jack. No, I can't do it. That just doesn't feel right. It just doesn't feel right. I can't do it. Only 30 walks away from the all-time record. Yeah, that's crazy. Gizmo, throw to first. God. What are we doing? Yeah, I know, Koala. I know. I'll give those points back to you. Well, the Kodiaks still have one more game to play today. That'll be the final game of the stream versus the Heaters, so. Eating something with turmeric while wearing a white hoodie, wish me luck. Yeah, get yourself a Tide pen. Get yourself a Tide pen for that. To be safe. Oh, I got those? Yeah. That's an essential item. No, they're so goated. They're so goated. Also, pro tip, a Tide pen, one of the most clutch things you can bring on a date, especially like a first date. Especially if like you're going out to eat with this person or something and like they get even a little something, you bust out the Tide pen. It's a great move. It's a great move. No walking this time for Fleetwood Walker as Bo Rosas will get the save. I think that's the save. Kodiaks win this one. 11 hits for the Yaks. You know what isn't a great move? Hitting the pitcher with the ball? I don't know. It's worked out for the Kodiaks both times. I think we'll keep trying it. Does that count as a save or no? He does not get the save for that. All right. Yeah, Kodiaks win. They improved to 6-2. Palermo falls to 4-4. It did work out with Cha-Cha, actually, because we scored the tying run. Julie Mao with another home run. She's got 4 on the year. And, folks, we have the second Chat's Choice game of the day coming up. I am really, really excited about this one. When we come back from the break, take a look at the season standings here. We have the 2 top teams in the South going head-to-head. Los Bomberos de Santo Domingo versus the Havana Knights, with the lead in the South to be determined with it. I'm really excited for this game. So that'll be coming up when we're back from the break. I will see y'all in 90 seconds. Exclamation ad skip to skip the ad. Alternatively, consider subscribing for that ad-free viewing experience, as so many lovely people in chat have done. I will see y'all soon. Oh, I just missed this stat from Stats Guy Matthew. I don't know if it's going to show up. Ude Katabura's career walk rate is 21.1%. Barry Bonds' career walk rate, that's a hard thing to say, career walk rate was 20.3. Ude Katabura is out-walking Barry Bonds. Thank you, Stats Guy Matthew, for that stat. That's actually nuts. Wow. Wait, what? My heart is broken. My heart just broke. I actually can't believe this happened. I need to... The Melbourne Platypi have released Jasmine Boyle for fucking Ridge Racer? I need to show y'all something real quick. This is I can't believe this. I actually... We're going to look up the unbelievable career of Jasmine Boyle. I don't know. This happens sometimes. I don't know why this does this. Stop. Let me look up the damn thing. Dude, literally stop doing that. Oh my god. What? Dude, what is going on? This damn spreadsheet has been so fucking glitchy lately. Maybe it's the controller. Maybe it's the controller. No, I guess I'll just refresh. I don't know. There we go. Dude, god damn it. You fucking bastards. Thank you. I hate when it does that. Let me put into context. Jasmine Boyle has been playing for the Melbourne Fighting Platypi every season since season 21. She is one of the career war leaders for the team. She is one of the best fake baseball hitters of all time. She had an 892 OPS last season. I cannot believe they... Shut up. I cannot believe they just cut Jasmine Boyle for fucking Ridge Racer. This guy sucks. Ridge Racer sucks, dude. He's so bad. Of course, like, as soon as the Platypi start doing well, they do some dumbass shit like this. Ridge Racer's terrible. This guy is so bad. He strikes out 1 billion times every season. I'm pissed off, man. I'm actually pissed off. Anyway. Yeah, I'm glad that y'all lost, Platypi. You deserve to lose everything for that. Heaters win a walk-off. The Grays have won 2 in a row. Ooh, Barry LaCroix walk-off win for the Reapers over the Swifts late in the game. The Engineers finally get their first win. The Jags have lost quite a few in a row. Commodores come back on the favorites and win game 2 of that series. Toucans a walk-off win versus the Spectres. And the Engineers have strung together 3 wins. They're kind of back in it. Big matchup, KBC 5-0 over the Blowfish. Springboks 7-2 over the Sawteeth. And the Mariners are 6-3 in SoCo. What is going on there? Yeah, that's not a curse. That's just doing it on purpose. I will be posting about this. KBC versus the Finns and Pacific Theater kind of nutty right now. Agreed. Agreed. Okay. Well, we have a super exciting matchup coming up here. Let me get the prediction going. It's going to be Bombero Sandom versus the Havana Knights. Whoever wins this game will be in the lead in Southern Heat. I'm telling you, KBC doesn't look like the top in the Pacific. I picked them to win the division. Enzo Valdez, as I've said a million times, changes the entire complexion of that team. I think they're winning the division. Like, they look really good. Chat, prediction is live for Knights versus Bombero Sandom. Winner of this game is in the top of the Southern Heat division. 5-2 versus 6-2. Here we go. First time we get to see the Knights this year, by the way. First game we get to see from the Havana side. Kind of a weird lineup. Sammy Siegel leading off. Levi Ware, Rosales, Lancaster, Hubert. It'll be Francis King on the bump for the Knights. Their starting pitching is the concern, and Francis King is kind of right in there with that. He's coming into the game tense, which is not a good start. Zaylee Garrett, last time we saw her, what did she do? She ended up in the official highlight reel on my YouTube, hitting the go-ahead home run in the top of the 7th versus the Unioneers, which helped them win the game. And she'll get things started here with the hit up the middle. Bomberos quickly off to the races with the base hit from their lead-off hitter, Garrett. And here is their young superstar second baseman, Yoba Palomito. Arch rivals are Bomberos and the Knights. Really great to see them here in the second rivalry game of the day. A deep drive, center field. Palomito making Riverbend run all the way to the track to make that catch. Deep center field here in Havana. Chat, if you are rooting for the Bomberos, let me see. Use the hashtag fire or the team hashtag fire with fire. If you're rooting for the Knights, it's hashtag nightlife. I would love to know who is rooting for who. Who do we got in this divisional matchup?
Number 54.
A lot of Knights fans. Lot of Knights fans. A few Bomberos fans as well. Let me be clear, unbiased, but I am rooting for the Bomberos here. I am rooting for the Bomberos. Ahmed Fedahani hit a pair of home runs in the last game they played, and he comes to the plate on fire and has a runner in scoring position. Here's the payoff pitch. And with that walk, the bases are loaded for Dave Barnett, who's batting .500. RBI man activated. Oh, boy. Look at those hitting ratings. They are off the charts right now. And Francis King looking a little wild. A 3-0 count and a walk would drive in a run. Barnett swinging freely. 3-0 with the bases loaded. Dude, get this clown out of here. You just walked in a run in the first inning? Let's be serious here. Francis King, more like Francis Jester. Francis Peasant. Francis Peon. Bimto smack. A drive out to the left, but Lancaster fires a missile. That is a vintage Tyrone Lancaster play. That is a vintage Tyrone Lancaster play. Oh my God. I've seen him do literally exactly that before. Oh, dude, what a missile from Tyrone. A run scores, but dude, Tyrone Lancaster is all I can think about on that play. One of the best shortstops in the game. Saves a run for sure. Gets the second out, helping out Francis. Yeah, now first base is open for another walk. Oh my God, Ohe, you're fucking funny. All right, here is the backup catcher for the Bomberos, Suna Imani. Goes down on strikes there. 2 runners are stranded, but 2 runs come across to score following an RBI, fielder's choice, and a walk. Knights will get to work. Sammy Siegel will lead off. Came up as a rookie with the Kodiaks last season. Didn't do much on the team, was cut mid-season. Was signed by the Knights, didn't do much with the Knights. They got swept in the divisional round. And he'll lead off this game with a hit. I have a tendency to talk shit about players right as they score. Or not score, but get a hit. Nice to see Levi Ware off to a good start. His first few seasons with the Knights haven't been great. Veteran left fielder. Great left-hand power bat. Yo, what's up, Chaotic Good Jay? Good to see you. Swung on and missed. 94-mile-an-hour heat on the upper outside corner. Here's a player that I know Stats Guy Matthew believes in. Stats Guy Matthew has told me they are expecting a positive regression to the mean with Aurelia Rosales after a couple bad seasons. Off to a good start so far. 273 batting average, 2 homers, 6 RBI. Oh, fitness down on a swing. A meniscus tear for Aurelia Rosales. That is tough. Wow, this is... Yeah, that she's going to be out for multiple games with that. She will not be returning to the game. Tore her meniscus on a stats guy curse, I guess, and there's a line drive right to Fedahani. Jeez. Okay, well then. Yo, what's up, Sproutella? Yo, Bri, been lurking so far through the season. These streams are getting me through the midterms. I'm so happy to hear that. Thank you for lurking. Thanks for being a part of Fake Baseball in any form. Really appreciate the support in this passion project of mine. Thank you. Dude, you cannot walk a Trinity Gutierrez. There you go. Thank you, Francis Peasant. Oh, man. Rogue Huxley. A tough start to her rookie career. She is rattled. Batting .042. Moved down to the 9 hole. She'll take that. She will wear that proudly. That's for sure. She'll get on base any way she can take it, especially in front of Zaylee Garrett. Francis King's pitch count already up to 43. Zaylee Garrett has homered again. The Yaks smacked that Jack Fats tag, hashtag Yak Attack. And the Yaks aren't even playing, but I did have to say that when a home run was hit. I was contractually required to say that. It just came a game too late, so my bad. 4-0 Bomberos. And I have to say, the reason that I thought the Knights were frauds, the reason I think the Knights are frauds is because their starting pitching is bad. And Francis King gives up 4 runs and is chased out of the game before the second inning is even over. 4 earned runs in 1.1. That's what I'm saying, oh hey. Novak, a line drive center field. Riverbend will make the catch. We'll get to see Leonard Hubert in Havana Knights Purple for the first time. Former MVP. Was a big offseason acquisition. He'll swing at the first pitch, and Barnett will pump through and get the out at first. Yo, what's up, Ashley? Thanks for the raid. How we doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us for Fake Baseball. Garrett knocks this ball down, but Buccellato will get an infield single. Knights need everything they can get right now. Oh, cool. What are you running right now? Saf, I'm so glad you're a Bomberos fan alongside me. That's why I fuck with you. This one will split the right side of the infield. Knights stringing together a pair of hits here in the bottom of the second. Definitely got a bit of an opportunity now to claw back on that 4-run deficit a little bit. I did see you running a bunch of Half-Life. That's really cool. What's your experience been running Half-Life? Whenever I've thought about running that game, it's just seemed like such... I mean, you know, the game is so hyper-optimized. It seemed like such a daunting task. Here's Marquise Bethia, switch-hitting second baseman in his second season. 9-hole batter here for the Knights, trying to capitalize on 2 speedy runners on first and second. Some big gaps here in Havana as well. Pretty much anything hit into the outfield will probably clear the bases. Hard hit, but right at the shortstop, Barnett. Knights strand 2. Bottom 2. Part of the lineup for the Bomberos coming up. Infield fly rule spotted. That will be on when we do our first ever bingo night, by the way. Fedahani is going to interrupt me talking about bingo with a warning track fly out. When we do our first bingo night, that is a square on the bingo card as an infield fly rule called. I've cooked up over 100 individual bingo squares. It should be fun. I'm thinking about doing that next week for the first time. Bimto Smack also has a loud flyout. It's a quick inning. Yeah, bingo night I'm really excited for. Really excited for bingo. Yeah, Chaotic Good Jay, thank you so much for that Prime sub.
That's high.
Welcome to the Bryo Heads. I really appreciate that. Be sure to hop over to the Discord if you're not in there already. That goes for everybody, by the way. Thanks, Fire Team. Wow. What the hell? You beat me to it? If you are a fan of fake baseball in any capacity, that is the best way to stay up to date with what's going on in the fake baseball blog channel. The blog channel is also followable. So if you so desire, you could mute the entire server, just follow the blog channel and have it give updates in your own server if you just want fake baseball updates. I know that a lot of people are in a lot of Discord servers these days, so, you know, trying to make it as easy as possible for people to be in a server without being bothered all the time. Are they really leaving in Rosales? Yeah, I was going to say, hey, what's up? I be banging. We'll be taking over for Aurelia Rosales. He was not banging there. That was a very quick third inning for both sides.
The catcher, number 82.
Jam shot out to third base. Nice pitch there from Rivera to get weak contact.
Number 1.
Now here's Eternity Gutierrez. Line drive left field. Where? Nice play.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 90.
I mean, Mooning named them. Mooning, you have anything? Rogue Huxley got hit by a pitcher last time up. Line drive right to Lancaster. A lot of barrel to the ball in that inning for the Bomberos, but the balls will not find the grass. Got to hit it where they ain't. Oh, it just stands for IB? Okay. In the Bryo. Okay, no, Gormy wins. Sorry. It's what Gormy said, I fear. You know, I also thought of Ignatius as the first name Talrand. In the Bryoheads Discord server is kind of awesome. In the Bryoheads Discord server banging? That's what I'm saying, Derek. That's what I'm saying. Hubert still looking for his first home run and RBI of the year. Here's the payoff pitch from Riker. This one will split the left side of the infield, and I cannot believe Yoba Palomito didn't make it to that throw. Leonard Hubert literally has a speed rating of 0. Just dive for it, man. What are we doing? Okay, so with the bottom of the lineup coming up for the Knights, they got something cooking here. The bases are loaded, and nobody is out. Carlos Cisneros already with a hit today. Havana Knights are one swing away from being right back in this game. Crowd on their feet here in Havana. Big moment in this important division rivalry game. Cisneros pops this one up. And Barnett will make the catch in the outfield grass. 1 out. Will the Noble Tiger appear from their den? Or will they go back into hiding? The double play would make them come out. Ryan Riverbend was an all-star last year, batting .421, and he pops this one up. The second infield fly of the game. And the Knights are 1 out away from committing a Noble Tiger. Surely they wouldn't do that to the many Havana Knights fans in my chat right now. Come on, Marquise Bethia. Uh-oh. A ground ball to Ferrahani, and the Havana Knights have committed a Noble Tiger. here in the bottom of the fourth. That is no outs, bases loaded,
The third baseman.
ending in team incapable of getting easy run. The first Noble Tiger of the season. Committed by the Havana Knights. I'm so sorry, Havana Knights fans. That is extremely embarrassing for you and the team.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 13.
Zayla Garrett strikes out, and that'll bring up Yoba Palomito. I have to say, Legend Rivera, since he came into the game, has absolutely neutralized this Santo Domingo offense so far. Came into the game in the second, is pitching here in the fifth, and hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down. He's locked in. He's pitching efficiently. He's absolutely given his team the chance to get back into this game. And he's, wow. Rivera is dealing. Yo, what's up, Tascanos? Tascanoz, good to see you. Thanks for being here for Fake Baseball once again, man.
54.
So Sammy Siegel, 2 hits on the day so far.
Nope, that's inside.
Has looked good at the top of the lineup, I have to say. I've been impressed. Riker Vaughn pitching into the bottom of the fifth here. And pitch number 71 gets him looking. Nice play.
The left fielder, number 2.
Nope, that's inside.
Ground ball right to Palomito for out number 2. Riker Vaughn, mojo up.
Hitter, number 20.
Here is IB banging.
Strike.
He was not banging last time. It was a weak ground out.
Foul ball. Nope, outside. Nope, high.
Still a Noble Tiger, Gormy. He's definitely not banging. Still not banging. The Havana Knights have no runs on 7 hits. Unfortunate.
Number 54.
Coming up after this game, folks, the Kodiaks are going to Mexico. We are going to get to see the hotly anticipated Mexico City Heaters, CDMX, for the first time. Ricochet. Whoa! A ricochet play from Tyrone Lancaster. Dude, what can't he do? Fedahani, an opposite field shot off the glove of Buccellato, scooped up by Tyrone in time. Can somebody get Tyrone Lancaster some fucking help on this damn team? Here's Dave Barnett, line drive up the middle.
Now batting, the right fielder.
It'll be a 1-out hit.
Now pitching.
Oh, and Daniel Phantasm making his debut on the stream. Rookie closer. Was signed by the Knights in the offseason. Projected by stats guy Matthew to be among the best rookies in baseball by WAR this year for the season 21 class. 4-seam and a slider, and his slider is his best pitch. The amount of break he gets on that pitch is absolutely nuts. There it is. Can we... I want to highlight that pitch, actually.
Number 1.
Take a look at this pitch. It's going... Hold on. This... Let me get my paint... Let me get my, my drawing open, too. This ball... When he throws it... Look at this. The ball is like... Is going at Imani. The ball's going at her. And then it literally breaks. Look at that. That's what I'm saying when I talk about his slider being his best pitch. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. That's what I'm saying. And that's why I'm really high on Zim Balance as a rookie. Not Zimbalance. Sorry, the player formerly known as Zimbalance. Daniel Faz has him throwing ghost balls out there. True. Well, we'll call his slider the ghost ball.
Ball high.
That sounds good to me.
Steer.
There it is again, taken for a strike from Eternity Gutierrez.
Steer.
Trying to keep this game a 4-run ball game here. And he will. It's just ectoplasm, no need to worry. That's good. That's good. All right, here is my GOAT, Tyrone Lancaster. Switch hitting, power hitting shortstop. One of the best in the game. Will face Chesley Beard, former Cascadia Kodiak, fire-throwing right-hander. I've seen him go up to 103 before. Can really reach back when he needs to. Full count now to Tyrone. The payoff pitch taken outside. A lead-off walk. Lancaster throws his bat. He is freaking angry. Trying to carry this team to a victory. Ubera, big hack at the first pitch. Waves over the top of a fastball. Congratulations, Sorbet. Building, that's evil, Bean Beam. Line drive out to left field. Gutierrez off of her glove. And honestly, a commendable effort, I must say. Good effort, but just not able to come down with it. Runners on the corners now for Cannoli Buccellato.
Nope, that's inside.
The Knights are brewing something again. They've had runners on the bases in the last 2 innings. 3-1 pitch here. Buccellato could get a cookie. He does, and he squeaks it foul. Payoff pitch. Hit up the middle, and the Knights will score their first run of the game finally. In the bottom of the 6th. Crucially, Chesley Beard Mojo's down to 10th. And there is nobody out with the tying run at the plate, and Carlos Cisneros, who was showing bunt.
Nope, high.
Cisneros yet to swing the bat this at-bat. The 1-2 from Beard. Off the end of his bat, this should be a double play unless Cisneros can hustle, and he does. Great hustle there from Carlos. Mojo back up for Chesley. Still runners on the corners. Still tying run at the plate. Now in the form of last year's All-Star Ryan Riverbend. And just like the last at-bat, a couple pitches taken for strikes. Riverbend falling way behind in the count. Gonna have to battle. Runner goes. And it's a strike him out, throw him out, double play for the Bomberos. Wow. What a clutch play for the Bomberos here. That is so rare. Riverbend goes down swinging, and Cisneros is thrown out at first. Suna Imani, great throw and great pick by Paul Amido. Wow. The Knights get one back, but they still trail by 3 as we head into the 7th inning. Daniel Phantasm going to try it. Wow, that slider is crazy. The ghost ball is actually unbelievable. Oh, Rogue Huxley, the other way, gone! The rookie finds the first home run of her career. They will take that run right back. Congratulations, Rogue Huxley, on your first career home run. The Ghost Buster. That's awesome. Wow.
Nope, low. Ball low.
Ground ball right to Bethia.
Out.
Yeah, I have to say the Knights, I mean, I absolutely had the opportunity these last 2 innings to bring something back. Yoba Palomito just was sitting on that slider. Phantasm hung the slider over the middle of the plate, and Palomito punished that straight up the middle. So here's Aliyah Novak.
Nope, that's
also an all-star last year. Won the Super Slugger. Was the best first baseman among qualified batters in the Western League. Both Palomito and Novak actually Super Slugger winners. They teamed up to win the award for at both first and second base. And the Bomberos, this matchup in particular is personal for them. Definitely a chip on their shoulder heading into this year. They definitely feel that it should have been them in the postseason last year, not the Knights. And they're definitely playing with a bit of fervor to them as they put up 5 on their divisional rivals. Buccellato will get the tag out, and the Knights will try and score 4 runs here to keep the game alive. 9, 1, and 2 due up. Marquise Bethia grounded out his last time up, which led to a Havana Knights Noble Tiger. And Chesley Beard, 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Bethia goes down looking. Chesley Beard grabs his dick and deals. Ground ball up the middle. Diving attempt there from Barnett. It'll go off his glove. First hit of the inning here for the Knights. They're going to need base runners to come back from this as Gonk Chum coming into the game now. Hit the other way. Mezcal fires across the diamond for out number 2. And IB Bangan is the last hope here for the Havana Knights in this divisional rivalry game. Gonk Chum, an off-season acquisition, previously played with the Commodores, and he will get the final out. Bomberos win that one. I'm not going to say in a commanding way. The Knights only get 1 run on 10 hits. The amount of runners left on base there is brutal for the Knights. And Bomberos will increase their lead in the South. They win their 6th game of the year. Riker Vaughn, 5 innings pitched, 4 strikeouts, no runs allowed. Great stuff. Rogue Huxley, her first career home run. And folks, after this, we have our final game of the day coming up. It'll be the Kodiaks versus the Heaters. Now, let me pay out the prediction. Congratulations, Bomberos believers. We truly won. Okay, I have to pee literally so freaking bad. I actually have to pee so bad. So I will be right back. I'm going to run 90 seconds of ads. When we return, it'll be the final game of the day. Kodiak's taking on the brand new Mexico City Heaters. See y'all in a moment. All right. Whoa. The Moose win a game versus the Sawteeth that goes to the 9th inning. Platypi win versus the Elephants, whatever. Mallards increased their lead over the defending champs. They're 6-3 in Europe right now. Nemesis win one over the Dogs, who fall to 3-6. And the Reapers, I think they won one over the Swifts. Yo, oh my god. At Tascanos. Nice flex. What the hell? Relax. Okay, wow. Oh, this is going to be a fun matchup, y'all. We have Wolfgang Gizmondo up against Celeste LeBlanc, two of the best active pitchers in baseball right now, about to go at it. It'll be a tough matchup for the Kodiaks. Heaters CDMX hosting the Cascadia Kodiaks, a 5-3 team taking on a 6-2 ball club. This should be a lot of fun. Final game of the day. And we finally get to see these Heaters in action as well, which I'm really excited about personally. No, the Bomberos are leading the division in the South right now. All right, if you are rooting for the Heaters, hashtag, let me see hashtag, what the fuck is their hashtag? We're here in Fuego Arena, here in Mexico City. What is the Heaters damn hashtag? How did I forget already? What is it? I can't believe I forgot. Oh, Queso Alto. Oh my god. Hashtag Queso Alto if you're rooting for the Heaters. Hashtag Yak Attack if you're rooting for the Kodiaks. I'd love to hear from you on who you want to win this final game of the day, as Dominguez gets a hit stolen away from her there. A great play by Malachi Cortez. Wolfgang Gizmondo was a massive free agent acquisition by the Heaters. One of the big reasons I'm so high on this team. Spent the entirety of his career up to this point with the Havana Knights and is one of the best young pitchers in baseball. And him alongside Angelo Boulevard is just such a nasty 1-2 punch. Watch out if this team makes the postseason. They're also in their brand new home uniforms for this season. The all black with the red stripes. I love their new home uniforms. I think they look sick as hell. And Julie Mao's worked the count full here. Payoff to Julie. Not going to make it easy for Gizmondo. And she'll work a walk. What an at-bat from Julie Mao. I've decided I'm a Bomberos fan. Hell yeah. Dude, I love them so much, Yogurt. They're so cool. So Julie Mao on ahead of Cola Johansson. Following a 2-out walk. That one way outside. That one got away from Gizmondo. Bad pitch. Cola goes chasing a slider. Lucky that one went foul. And this one hit the other way. Little blooper into right field. Couple of hits here on 2 outs for the Kodiaks in the top of the first. Now with the always aggressive Valdemiro Takeda, who swings at the first pitch as he so often does. And with 2 outs, the Kodiaks have strung together a walk and a pair of hits to put a run on the board. Nice to see that aggressive approach with Takeda at the plate there. Definitely want to get the runs versus a pitcher like Wolfgang Gizmondo when you can. I talked about his prowess on the slab, as I think that was Zamboni or Goldsmith will foul out to Cayenne Stout there. And Branson Richard, the catcher, is going to be batting leadoff? That's crazy. I guess they like that he's locked in and that he has contact versus righties. Celeste LeBlanc, 11 strikeouts across her last 2 starts. This is her 3rd start of the year. And Branson Richard will just shoot this right back up the middle. Lead off hit here for the Heaters. Kyan Stout won the Super Slugger in the Western League for left fielders last season. Swings at the first pitch, and this is a gift for LeBlanc. One of their best hitters will ground into a double play. Now the switch-hitting Reese Vargas was an off-season acquisition coming over from the New York Favorites. He had a great season with the Favorites. Just an excellent signing for this Heater squad. Really rounds out their lineup nicely, in my opinion. And the beauty of a curveball there from LeBlanc to retire the side in order despite the leadoff hit. Bottom of the lineup here for the Kodiaks. Forte leading off. Rolls over on this one. Silvio Muramasa playing second base. Will toss that over to first for the out. And Mojo down for Raleigh Forte. Zamboni back in the lineup after a day off. Has struggled to get his bat going here at the start of the season. This one just popped up. He got way underneath it. Baklo Max will jog in for the catch. And now the 9-hole batter, Newt Gizmo. Both these teams in brand new uniforms. Kodiaks in their new away grays. Heaters in their home black and reds. Gizmo sends one to the shortstop, Josiah May, who fires a dart over to first for the out. Quick inning spun by Gizmondo there. And it will be their big offseason acquisition, Eustace Wanka. Big boy first baseman here for the Heaters. His first new team after playing the entirety of his career with the Sawteeth up to this point. The Heaters, of course, were the previous home of superstar Frankie Yeager. And once she left for greener pastures, the Heaters had a bunch of money suddenly to spend on new players. And they brought in a slew of free agents in the offseason, completely changed this squad all the way up and down. And so far, it's paid off for them. They're 5-3. Currently second place in Southern Heat. Here's Colin McRae in his sophomore season. One of my favorite young players in baseball. Ground ball right over to Johansson. And it doesn't matter how fast McRae can run. Johansson's going to throw you out right there. And final batter of the inning, maybe anyway, it's Baklo Max. LeBlanc looking for strikeout number 13, ground ball. Right to Johansson, who stays busy. All right, Lola Dominguez. Her second at-bat of the day. Really good start to the season so far for her. Speaking of offseason acquisitions, brought in by the Kodiaks to replace Kellen Zuniga at first. They were looking to cut down on strikeouts and get more balls put in play, and that's definitely what Dominguez has done so far. That one, a fly out to center. If there are 2 outs on the board, yes. Yogurt. Oh, Katabura, a big swing and a high fastball. Fouls that one back. Down to his last strike. Hard hit, but on the ground. A backhand pick, pump, and throw from Josiah May. Mojo down for Katabura, back down to neutral. Julie Mao got that first inning rally started with a walk. Kodiak strung together 2 hits behind her off Kola Johansson. And Takeda to get a run on the board. I'm so glad you made it, James Swan. It's so good to see you. Welcome in. It's been a great season so far. Tough out activated on 2 strikes for Mao. The 2-2 pitch. And she's worked another full count. And back-to-back walks for Julie Mao. This is exactly how the things got started for the Axe back in the first. Cole Johansson batting in the exact same situation. 2 outs, runner on first. The runner is Julie Mao.
That's inside.
Wow, and a 3-0 pitch.
Ball 4. Take a base.
Very shocking to see Gizmondo walk back-to-back batters.
Center fielder, number 60.
So here's Takeda once again batting in the exact same situation. And swinging at the first pitch again. It's like a carbon copy. Nice stop there from Branson Richard. Hard hit on the ground, but Josiah May once again make the backhand pick and throw. Kodiak strand 2. And LeBlanc will toe the slab once again. Silvio Muramasa leading off, veteran second baseman.
Break.
Believe in his 3rd season now with the Heaters. It's a guess without looking it up. Hard hit, but Gizmo strides to her left or her right to make the catch.
Number 8. Break.
If the Heaters have any weaknesses, it's this bottom 3 in their lineup.
Foul ball. Foul ball.
It's been my biggest concern about the team.
Strike 3. Out. Foul batting. The
And here is Josiah May.
number
Very much a glove first shortstop. Can get the rare hit here and there. Taking a big swing at the first pitch. As LeBlanc is just pumping gas into the zone right now. And Josiah May sitting on that curveball. Interesting approach at the plate. Just got out in front of it. Can't keep up with the fastball, though. I guess that's why you sit on the curveball. LeBlanc retires the side in order. She's looking real good. As the switch hitting Antoine Goldsmith will lead off. Only batting a $136 so far this year.
break.
That one past the glove of Cortez. Another nice to see Goldsmith get another hit now here in his sophomore season.
Batting, the catcher, number 25.
Forte Mojo down to 10th his last time up, which was a ground out.
Break.
I think he only has like, what, 2 or 3 hits on the year? One of those is a home run. Gizmondo over 60 pitches here in the top of the 4th.
Outside.
Been a fair amount of traffic and a fair amount of hits for the Kodiaks, but they only have 1 run to show for it. Heaters very much in this game right now.
Ball 4. Take your base.
It's a really nice at-bat from Forte.
Fielder, number 2.
And a good opportunity here for the Kodiaks. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Barchamp Zamboni, hard hit, but it's a double play ball. Just when I thought the top of the lineup was going to come up with the table set. A grounder into a double play. We'll leave Newt Gizmo as the last hope for the Yaks.
Ball inside.
Good check swing on a 2-seam that ran in on her. Whoa, this one is scooped into right field, and Newt Gizmo has done it again. Cannot believe she got the bat to the ball there. Let's take another look at that Newt Gizmo hit. That one really ran in on her hands. She managed to somehow just get the bat underneath that to serve that into right field. So a bit of luck here for the Kodiaks
Number 4.
as they'll plate the second run. That second run looks really big with the way that LeBlanc is pitching right now.
That's down.
So once again, we see Lola Dominguez. Yeah, Newt Gizmo was single-handedly a huge, like, this production from her is a huge reason why the Kodiaks are 6-2. Dominguez puts the ball in play as she so often does. Love that short, compact swing on 2 strikes
Batting, the right
to just hit the ball back up the middle.
7.
Katabura, a swing at the first pitch. Katabura will lose in a race to the first base bag. So Eustace Wanka.
Now batting, the catcher, number 33.
Top of the lineup here. Second time through the order
Break.
for the Heaters. Ground ball right to Mao. Easy out, number 1.
Batting, the left fielder, number 60.
So far, LeBlanc has faced the minimum. and has been really efficient while doing it. It's been a lot of weak contact. Normally, LeBlanc is more of a swing and miss pitcher. She's normally getting more strikeouts than she is anything else, but a lot of really efficient groundouts so far. Here's a shot back up the middle, Reese Vargas. A hit here will bring the tying run to the plate in the form of Eustace Wanka. Definitely a dangerous moment here. The Blanc's main weakness has been giving up home runs. Something you risk when you're in the zone as much as she is. Especially throwing heaters, but wow, Julie Mao, nice pick. Has to dodge the shrapnel of the bat there to make that play. That was wild. Yeah, Mao. Yeah, nicely done, Julie Mao. And she'll come up to the plate first here. And welcome back, Callum Von Crum. Maybe the best active reliever in baseball. Former Cascadia Kodiak pitching against his former team. Another one of the many excellent off-season acquisitions by the Heaters. You see his nickname CVK called out in chat there. Really nice to see him. Won multiple world titles on the Kodiaks. Julie Mao will take a leadoff hit over CVK, though. As, wow, that is snagged by Muramasa, and I cannot believe they turned a double play off that hit. An unbelievable stop from Silvio Muramasa. That was hard hit by Kola Johansson. And with Mao and Johansson not fast runners, Muramasa able to make, wow, that is some really nice defense from the Heaters. And just like that, 2 outs, nobody on for Takeda. Doesn't swing at the first pitch for the first time all game. 3-0 count here to Takeda. Give him the green light. You can swing if you want. Okay. Here's the 3-1. Taken at the knees for a strike. Very well located from CVK. Wow. Takeda got absolutely worked that at-bat. What a perfect pitch for strike 3. CVK doing what he does best and absolutely painting the corners. LeBlanc is locked in. Colin McRally, his second at-bat of the day.
That's inside. Ball high. Straight.
Full count now. Great at-bat so far from McRally. Wow, what an at-bat from the 20-year-old Colin McRally. That is correct. You normally, yes. That is correct, Yogurt. So a leadoff walk to the speedy McRally. That brings up Bakelo Max. Yeah, the Blanc really worried about McRally's base running or stealing chops over at first. This one kind of an inside-out shot that Zamboni will collect. Silvio Muramasa, we saw him make that incredible diving play that led to the double play in the previous inning. LeBlanc kind of losing her feel for the zone here this inning. Very surprising. Not a pitcher that walks a lot of batters. McRally, of course, made it difficult for her, but wow, just goes right after him. 96 down the middle, good luck. And Muramasa can't catch up to it. They're going to pinch hit Dan DeLay and Mocha here. Get to find her first hit. Has 3 RBI despite no hits? Now that is bizarre. Now that is bizarre. That must be a lot of sacrifice flies, sacrifice bunts, sacrifice hits. Hard hit on the ground, Gizmo backhand pick. So the Blanc, 5 innings of scoreless baseball. Eastman York going to come in at third base now. Replacement for Mocha as Goldsmith Sends a high, towering blast to the deepest part of the ballpark, and that is gone. What a swing from Antoine Goldsmith. His second home run of the season is a 464-foot nuke.
Number 25.
3-0 Kodiaks.
That's down.
I think I missed the stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Here's a stat from Stats Guy Matthew. Callum Von Crum went 13-0 in season 20. Led fake baseball in pitcher wins 4 times in seasons 14, 15, 17, and 20. He has a win-loss record in his career of 91-21 as of season 20. That's the pitcher that Antoine Goldsmith just took deep. Yeah, Matthew was the guy to ask. It means even less. That's so funny. Newt Gizmo, another hit here in front of Lola Dominguez. She continues to mash the baseball. Harry Woodpecker, the closer, brought in here. Going left on left versus Lola. But yeah, CVK does also hold the single season win record. What are you swinging at there, Lola? That was weird. This one is popped way up. Some deep foul territory here, and Bayclo Max will make that catch. 9-1 and 2 due up. Kyan Stout's been pretty quiet so far. Let's see if he can't make something happen. There's that curveball again from LeBlanc.
Ball inside.
3 straight curveballs from LeBlanc. I wonder if she's setting up Josiah May here. He couldn't keep up with the fastball. 4 straight curveballs. There's the heater. Wow. And he lays off 94 on the outside. And now she's attacking. And Josiah May is keeping pace so far. He's worked the count full. What an at-bat from Josiah May as he sends a deep drive out to center field. Takeda's at the warning track, and he'll make the catch in front of the wall. What a crazy at-bat from Josiah May. I would have been absolutely shocked if Josiah May took LeBlanc deep there. That was crazy. This one, a much different outcome. Newt Gizmo. It's an easy play for her. And now here's the season 20 Super Slugger winner, Kyan Stout. Definitely the best batter on this team. Multiple time Super Slugger winner actually across his entire career. LeBlanc on fire. Over 80 pitches now for her. This is a liner right at Gizmo. Katabura, Mao, and Johansson will try and increase this lead, but Celeste LeBlanc's only allowed 2 hits across 6 innings. Just a quintessential Celeste LeBlanc performance so far this game. An inside out, or actually not an inside out swing. Katabura just kind of pulls this one across the left side of the infield for a leadoff hit. And Julie Mao has reached base in every plate appearance so far today. They're going to bring in Joe Star Whimsy, right-hander with a ton of movement on his pitches. His two-seam almost acts as like a pseudo changeup, the way he's able to make it move. And once again, Julie Mao finds herself in a full count for like the 4th time this game, and walks again. On base percentage queen. Wow. 2 on, nobody out for Cola. And Kola Johansson's going to ground into a double play for the second time in a row. That is bizarre. That is just bizarre.
The center fielder, number 60. Strike. Low.
That's kind of the risk when you have three kind of slow people all next to each other in the lineup. Like Katabura, Mao, Kola. None of them are fast runners. It's why I'd like to put... Like, ideally, I think I would like to have Takeda in the 3 slot.
83.
But, I don't know. I don't... It's...
Inside.
The top of the lineup is something I'm always kind of... I'm thinking about a lot. I'm not really sure the most optimal way to configure it.
Strike.
Part of me wants to go Dominguez, Takeda, Katabura, Mao, Johansson.
Outside. Follow.
But right now things have been working, so I don't usually mess with the lineup a whole lot when things are working. The CPU better not sub her out. You bastards. Give LeBlanc the complete game shutout. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Give LeBlanc the complete game shutout, please. Yeah, no, we're not. We're just plainly not doing that. I am going to restart the game in order to try and manipulate the situation here. The game takes like 10 years to close lately, which is weird. Doesn't take long to boot though, fortunately. Okay, so here's what we're going to try. If they take her out again, I'll go and manually throw a pitch myself. Okay, there we go. Last batter for Celeste LeBlanc, looking for the complete game shutout. She walked Colin McRae his last time up, and oh, she may have lost it, folks. Hard hit to dead center. Takeda is on the run at the track and makes the catch. Celeste LeBlanc, complete game shutout. There we go. There we go. Only 2 hits allowed. Dude, she's just the best. And shout out to Takeda making the run for that catch. That was not an easy play. That's what we love to see right there. That's what we love to see right there. Okay, let's take a quick peek. See if there are any other moves made. I like this move a lot, actually. I really, really like this move for the Mariners. I think Alfie Minkelschneider is a really nice bat to have in the middle of your lineup, and they really need assistance in the middle bottom of their lineup. So good move by the Mariners. Big fan of that. Yeah, great game. Really fun game overall. Glad to finally see the heaters in action. No other moves. Valentino Rosebud for only 9 million. Dude, the voices are calling to me. They're telling me that I want to sign Valentino Rosebud. What do I even do, though? I don't even know who I get rid of. I just don't really have the room for it. Like, honestly, if I got rid of anybody for him, it would probably be Antoine Goldsmith, but he's on a really good salary. I would need to save money in the bullpen, I think. So I'm not getting rid of Fartam Zamboni. I'm not getting rid of Zamboni. I think what I would do is I would need to save money in the bullpen, so I probably get rid of Crouch Kick. I probably make room with Crouch Kick by signing... it's going to be me signing Valentino Rosebud is extremely unlikely, but if I did, it would be because Milan Lee's salary is really low, which allows me to save salary by cutting Crouch Kick and then signing Rosebud in place of Goldsmith. It's kind of what I'm thinking of. Anyway, I just can't believe nobody signed him when his price is this low. Egon Cosma being, like, these are both absolute steals. These are absolute steals, dude. I cannot believe teams haven't signed these guys yet. It's really shocking to me. Fausto Swenson's going to move soon, too. Anybody that signs Braden Franklin, who's won 2 World Series in the last 3 years, is going to be a winner. That's for sure. Kellen Zuniga still available. Lot of pieces still yet to fall. Busan dropping Helio would be earth-shattering. That would be crazy. Yeah. No, that is the last game of the day. That was game number 8 of the day. Since when do we have 2 S-rated players? Valdemiro Takeda just got a bunch of, like, player development arcs. Like, his arm rating went up. His fielding went up a little bit. So... yeah, the IFOF is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. And as well, alongside the utility. That's bumping up his value a whole bunch. Yeah, Tatsuo Tsunada, curious who's going to sign him. He's good. He's good. Also, nobody's going to like what I'm about to say. But also, if I was going to sign Valentino Rosebud, I could also find cheaper options at second base than Newt Gizmo. And that's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. You could not. I literally could. Quattro's right there.
Perfection.
Braden Franklin is right there.
Months opening day. 5.5 years.
JK, I'm off the Rosebud train. It's so funny. I love how attached people get to my players on my Kodiaks. Okay, so if I ever want to piss everybody off, I know exactly what to do. By the way, Fire Team Bravo, yo, thank you for the, if my chat would actually scroll up. Why am I? Fire Team, thanks for the 67 months. Fuck. 55-month streak. 5.5 years at tier 2. Thank you so much, dude. And yeah, that is the end of the stream, y'all. That is the end of the stream. Thank y'all so much for being here for another great day of fake baseball. We will be back on Friday for a little FNFB, a little Friday night fake baseball. I've already put together most of the schedule for that day, and it's going to be tight. Keep an eye on the Fake Baseball blog channel to get an eye on that schedule when it does show up. Exclamation Discord. If you're a fan of fake baseball at all, I implore you to join the Discord. We have no join messages. You can be incognito. All of the news about what's happening with fake baseball goes there. I'll be posting the recap for the stream a bit later and the schedule to follow. Favorites stay winning, Nemesis stay losing. It's been a great day. It's been a great day. It has been a great day of fake baseball. All right. Thanks, everybody. See you on Friday. Appreciate another really, really great stream. See you soon, folks.